Okay. Are we live? We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, bet. Hey, what happened? Son of a bitch. I gotta make sure everything's fine. Yeah. This is definitely the safest way to listen to the goddamn OST. I gotta pull up my OPS for it to listen to some damn music. I was on Twitter, so I was silent for too long. Anyways, let's just fucking jump right back into it. Let's just jump right into it. 18th February, 12:02 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. What on earth just happened? And that's what I'm saying, bro. What's going on? Mr. Naruto, I've managed to know what happened. Okay, please inform me. Mr. Sato, I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade? A type of explosive device that releases smoke. What's going on? Why? A smoke grenade, it's something the sort of thing ninjas use. They were just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? What? If police magic kept someone who's trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear. A young girl. And then, could it be the other passenger Mr. McGill was talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, let's become Mr. McGill actually. There's so many things to ask him about, but he's not here. I think it was someone in the prosecutor's senior chamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what is she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk for what possible for herself. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there was a fact. Why is everyone lying in court? What's going on, man? But now it seems there are 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right, that is strange. Counsel for the defense. I'm cooked already, bro. We're just starting. Kindly proceed to the courtroom. The trial recommends in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine the young girl will be asked to take a stand to testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. One soon enough, Sato. I wonder who this character is that you're excited to see. 18th February, 1 o'clock p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Sup, folks? There's the young girl next to Mr. McGill to look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord? I believe you've established a cause of the smoke veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of sort typically imported by the army. Yeah, good gracious, man. The army? What in the devil's name? Egads, as some would say. It was an elaborate attempt by the young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. What does that mean, Ami? What does that mean? Dear Lord. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? This stream's off to a great start. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade? We should and do such pandemonium here in the courtroom? What does it mean is deplorable behavior? If I may, my lord? Yes, Mr. McGilden? I forgot about the accent. I think perhaps I ought to explain here. This is the love and dedication for Van Zeeks is commendable. Why is it that the wee lads here was here in the first place, and why is she trying to bolt like that? It's all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilden. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how the young woman is involved in the case. What did happen that night? What's going on? What's going on, man? It's not like a Defense Lord needs information or anything. Surely, no. I'm just guessing, man. I'm just praying to God that I'll be okay. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, I'm not, what, the Gora? A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. It's a ramen kind of night tonight, huh? And then I turned to find out there was a scream to come from, and with myself, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her weak self away. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding the omnibus, is that correct? Ouch. This is exactly as the council said. This last was in the fifth passenger. What the fuck? This last was the fifth path. Why can't I read that? Why can't I read that? This last was the fifth passenger, my lord. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. I don't know what. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. No, I'm not. I'm perplexed. Glad we're on the same page, buddy. I have no idea where to start. Glad we are on the same page, bro. I'm so glad. He just like me, for real. Okay. Then go. On the night in question, took the backseat on the promptly nodded off. Okay. Then we're gonna log the thud and we scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat her up in the seat across from me. I turned to find where that girl come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I do wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruhodo, being the defense lawyer and yet finding myself as stunned as everyone else. Excuse me. At his testimony, let's just say it's trying. Certainly has still time to talk about Mr. Miguel before the trial. What's the news? It's described it. We must try and learn all the facts we can. Only a rock lemon this morning. I didn't see my take panning out like this. It's my first day here, bro. First day out in town, and I'm going through hell. Mr. Naruhodo, no grumbling, even in your head. How did you know, Sato-san? How did you know, Sato? On the night in question, took the back of the seat and was pumped motored off. Okay. And when you first got into the omnibus, were the English passengers already on the board? They were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You're the first passenger, as it were? Yawn. I see. And that's why I took the back of the side as I did. Tis the most comfortable so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. Just how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite, the one with the poor gentleman who was stabbed to sitting. Like I said, tis the most comfortable where I feel the most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing into the skylight from time to time as well. Then, blah 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 blah. A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor? They haven't been stabbed? Oh no, you'll remember if I was asleep the first time. So what am I gonna say? And when the sun woke me up and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but fell on the floor. You didn't see anyone. At the same moment, you did hear a scream. From the seats above you, the first deck, I presume. I don't even know, my lord. Till from inside the cabin. On a good day. If that had help him on a good day. But it was not a good time thinking about me to scream. No, I was too sudden by the desperate sight before my eyes. There was Philip clubs on my feet, so I sat him up and cross me. You sat him up, the victim, you mean? That I did, on the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see that the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Yes. I would. Excuse me? That's the crime scene, I gotta leave it as is. 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little bit hard to believe. Oh, Lord Venzeeks. Now, how would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. Any known person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Gulp. Well, now, as you know, some have a special line of business. He finally opens his mouth, and there you are, ready to cheer him on. The business of lending money to exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where all possible, to avoid getting myself in tangled trouble. Are you suggesting you were going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no, I was always intending to report it, sir. To report it, so I was. Only, I had in mind to find out the whereabouts. First. Hold on, okay, I gotta... As I said last time, I don't got any damn glasses. So let me move my chair closer to the television so I can see better. Shit's blurry as shit right now. Okay, that's a lot better. The whys and the wherefores. Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddle in. That we screamer her, for example. Wouldn't your good self just do this the same? Yes, scream, he says. He heard at the same time the thud of the victim's collapsing. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and so what did I find? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the courtroom there was something else in the character for yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I can see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well, now, it was a queer thing. The wee scream I heard when I woke up. It came from, if you excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside? Good gracious! Under your backside? And when I looked for the ceiling on which I'd been sitting, I found there for storage. So now I heard we can examine the envelopes ourselves. Remember? Yeah. Yes, of course. The whole box was submitted as evidence. It would be a very good time to have a thorough look inside and outside. You know what? Yeah, we've been over this, but you know, I never did this and that isn't. No harm in looking again. Oh no, it's empty. That's blood, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna notice that now, cause like, I don't remember there being blood in the first half of this case. Was there always blood on the floor? Something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain's so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zieks made mention of it. I suppose it does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? I know that shit was open. I mean, there's shit in there. Yeah. It's definitely, yeah, that is definitely something pretty funny. Alright then, that's probably enough of that. This would be a very good time to have a third. I did that already. And then that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding herself away. See, she was hiding herself. Ah, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball when our eyes met well. Me heart just stopped beating in my chest. You're really overacting this. Still, all in all, pulled her off from under there. I sat her in the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. Seat opposite. That's right. Is this the gentleman there? You sat the young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, the gentleman in my position cannot too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. I felt his voice this time. Presumably that would scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen the young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGoldie. They would have believed you to be yourself the victim was in fact this girl, and blamed Mr. Mason. Aye, my lord. I always have to think everyone understands now. Sat in the back of the carriage out of sight. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. I'm really confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled the horses. Thank you. Fair enough. The events explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. It's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Ooh, we snitching. Order, order. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Excuse me? What? 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 How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh my God! She hits the bricks, my lord. Oh wait, before I continue, I have a question. A question, a question for the class. I don't think this is a spoilery question, but I'm gonna, I was gonna ask. What's like the time frame between this game and the next? Like I know you guys say it's a direct sequel, but like, is it like directly after the first game, or is it like a few months, a year, or whatever after the first game, or is it just like fucking fucking couple days, a couple hours? It's randomly curious. Okay. The girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Hey Gina, how's it going? She shot you in the face with a smoke bomb. Yep. That's how. What was the point of that little sidestep? Not another accent, dude. I know, I know, I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say, and got a call on the job. She got herself back to a corner since she told knifed again. Go on, that's what you're. I can barely read as is. Not to give me another accent. She's cute though. I'll give her that. Go on, that's what your head's, ain't it? No, not at all. I'm chilling. This is a court of law. We determine the truth, not cast. Okay. I take it back. She's not cute at all. She's not cute at all. I take it back. I take it back. I take it all the way back. Oh my goodness. She's... Oh, if Cosmo shot me, I'd see it as an honor. If Cosmo shot me, that's the highlight. That'd be the highlight of my day. Thank you, Sir Cosmo. Shoot me again, please. That's how we would go. But not. I'm trying to help her. I'm like, no, it's like, it's chill. Don't worry about it. What do I get? Smoke in the face. And then, look at this. Knives are for cowards. The audacity. The audacity of this orphan, no less. She is off to a rough start in my book. How dare she? How dare she not only shoot me, but insult knives? SMH. SMH. Oh yeah, well I'm an old delinquent. Look, knives for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do with these fingers, and apparently your damn gun. I'm a professional, alright. Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs? Oh, this was in a battle the other day. Did you hold up? Did she rob her lot? Say yes. Please say yes. Please tell me she robbed her lot. Because who else would have that gun? Who else? Who else? Okay, Gina, never mind. Take it back. You're goddamn adorable. You're goddamn adorable. You know, you're all right, Gina. You're all right. You're okay. You're okay. Okay. You got me. You sold me. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a battle the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? Oh my, in it? Oh, yeah, gee whiz. She's British, alright. I like the pink best. Oh, did I wait to think in my direction again? Oh shit, he's gonna turn again. So, you loop in the you run down the bus and then question. He's alright, lads. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah, it was just like the Irishman said. The court says this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as evade? What's even a word? As a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony if you please. You told the court exactly what happened in the omnibus and then a question. Alright, if I have to. What the girl saw. So step into the carriage for the hooked up the horses. Just like always. But it was a right waste of time. I got nothing to show for me trouble that night. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing how the place is pitching there. And after a while, I heard this loud bang. It jumped on my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. Alright, this accent's even harder than the other one. Between my stutter, my fucking inability to read, and bad eyesight, I'm getting cooked. It's because of that swell on me, he did. Help me get away from mine. Yes, he let you go. I've understood why you let this tree urchin go, Mr. McGilloot. Oh, simplicity myself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of her in the first place when she was found there hiding herself. I think demonstration is called for. This is where I sat that night. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken, underneath this seat, I presume? Yes, it doesn't appear that large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. Hey, but of course, the wee lads were stuck in there. So I parked myself on top of the seat for the duration. So you see, and that's why I left the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they automatically assumed she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself. A young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your reactions would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt for my own good name to say this less fortunate lads. Hey, my goodness. Hey, Grandma, what a perfect gentleman. My lord, this fun is a man. Can I possibly go to the hands come like this? I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Oh, we're gassed. We're gassed. With calm, calculated reasoning, only arrives to collate one truth. What is wrong with me? With calm, calculating what the hell? With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives to conclude the truth every time. There we go. Jesus Christ. yeah, dude. Saints alive. All 6 members of the jury What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm reading way worse than usual. Holy shit. All 6 members of the jury consensual. They're here leading to a verdict of not guilty. Does that mean I win? Who can all go home now? Surely, right? We can all go home now, right? This is our total. Well, it must mean. It must mean what? That we're victorious. Gee whiz, I hope so. Let me go home. We've won. Are you sure? Nope. Never mind. Here he goes. Oh. Whoa, it's whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I can't fucking breathe. I'm fucking crying, dude. What the I'm fucking crying. I can't see. I can't see. Oh my god. Oh my god. The tears, they won't stop. They won't stop coming. I'm fucking blind, dude. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. I wasn't ready. I wasn't I wasn't ready. I wasn't I wasn't ready. It took me by surprise. Cause never in a million years would I have saw that coming. Ami, please take it away, Ami, take it away. Go on, tell your thoughts, cause I can't right now. We need some filler while I compose myself. We need some filler while I compose myself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whew. I'm still fucking crying, dude. I'm still fucking crying. I can't fucking see. Okay. 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 This motherfucker, bro, is so fucking unserious. He is so unserious, dude. There was no need. There was no need to axe kick the fucking desk. But here he goes. Leg up. Leg up. Leg up in the middle of court. And now, excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You're not gonna like what I have to say. I don't think you guys. I don't think you guys are gonna appreciate what I'm about to fucking say right now. Now, don't mistake me. Van Zeeks is still that guy. He's still cool as shit. He's still cool as shit. And he is a worthy rival for myself. I have been enjoying this back and forth me and him have been having. It is a pure, unadulterated battle of wits on his end. I'm panicking every time. But it's a battle no less. A battle that I intend to win. But dear fucking God. He looks so fucking stupid right now. Just looking at him. This is look at this fucking idiot right now. Like, look at this fucking dork, bro. What the fuck, man? Why did you do that? I'm just, okay, look, 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 partially. See, I've done this before. I've done this, I've done this exact technique before. I have. I have axe kicked a desk, a table, etc., etc. I've been leg up before. I've been leg up before. And I've seen myself leg up before. I've seen the other side of leg up before. And and it just looks ridiculous. And you feel ridiculous, but you feel ridiculous. But you just looking at this man. Looking at this man. He knows he does he is full on confident in himself, which I can appreciate. He believes no matter what he does, no matter what he's wearing, no matter where he is unable to look ridiculous. And you know what? Good on him for that. That's one of the keys to life, to do what you want to do. And if other people think you look ridiculous, it only matters if you think you look ridiculous. But he believes in himself, and I can appreciate that. But I'm just stuck here staring at him, giggling, chuckling even, crying, that's certain. The tears are still coming out of my eyes. I can barely see, I can barely read chat. I fucking love this guy, man. I fucking love this guy. I fucking love this guy. Holy shit. Barack Van Zeeks, bro. He's definitely He's definitely one of the best characters in the series. For this alone. For this alone. You want to kill this man? Ami, Ami, no. See, now I gotta. What you just said just shook me to my core. It sobered me up immediately. How are you gonna say, "Oh, I love this man," and then take him to Arby's? To Arby's, Ami? Arby's. Arby's. See, now, Ami, I would take him to Chili's. Shit, I'm broke too. I'm broke as shit. But guess what? We get into that Chili's. We're gonna be seated in the best seat Chili's has to offer. And we will dine like kings in Chili's. And neither one of us will pay a dime. You know what, Ami? I mean, Becky, you're right. Denny's. That's even better. You know what? No. I'll take him to Waffle House. I'm taking this guy to Waffle House. This is a guy who loves a good waffle. I know that for a fact. This guy can appreciate a good waffle. But for being real, anything's better than Arby's. I'll take this guy to 7-Eleven, bro. Okay, let me fucking breathe, bro. I gotta get this case done. I gotta finish this fucking case, dude. I can't even fucking talk. I can't even fucking breathe, dude. I can't even see. How am I supposed to solve this case when I can't see? Okay, God fucking damn it. Breathe, sober up. I gotta sober up. I was gonna say something else, but I would have laughed again, so, and I can't do that right now. I gotta continue. So you know what, Ami, you win. You win, Ami. You win, Ami. You win. I can't continue the joke. I can't continue. I will laugh, and I'm dying right now. I gotta continue. I gotta calm down. If I said what I was gonna say, I would have laughed more. And I can't do that right now. So I surrender. I surrender. So I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. And I'm gonna read this line. And then we're gonna move on. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I gotta go. You gotta give me a second. I can't. I'm just gonna press X. I can't read right now. So we're just gonna keep going without me reading for a minute. Oh my goodness. His leg is still. Put your leg down, man. The moment's gone. Man, what is going on? This case is ridiculous. This shit's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Everything is. This is fucking crazy. How could such a devious contrivance possibly been affected console? Okay, I think I can read now. Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the Jesus Christ, man, I can't. Here's some big fucking words, dude. I can't. What the hell, dude? I can't read that shit. I'm a peasant. Naturally, we must acknowledge this. Yeah, fuck that shit. I can't read that shit, bro. I'm but a wee peasant. I can't handle that big vocabulary. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Yeah, that I remember that shit being in there last time. Will, my Nipponese friend? Me? Oh, Ami. It only matters if it's in spirit. And my spirit is as strong as ever. Now some would say, no, Ami, please, you can't say that. Ami, you can't say, Ami, I just, Ami, why'd you? I just composed myself. Now, as I was saying, as I was saying, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. God damn it! I don't even know where I left off. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Fuck it, man. Who cares? Me? When the character submitted as evidence, that lets you examine it and find details with any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the under the seat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be. Relax. We'll clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You to the court now, fella. This in an elaborate use of the desperate Lord Van Zee. Oh shit. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on the matter? Oh, shit, no. How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? You know, I'm gonna be honest, man. The fuck, it wasn't empty. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my ex and closer for the defense, but as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm pretty certain there were a number of articles inside of it. Yes. Are you sure, counsel? Ah, bewitched. What are you saying now, you daft dog? You daft dog. I thought you were on my side here. I'm on the side of justice. That's the side I'm on. What game are you playing? You actually defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something could compromise the position? For justice. Lamau, he want me so bad. That's crazy. sorry, Venzeeks. I'm spoken for. For now, you know, until she divorces me, inevitably. until she divorces me, inevitably. I'm spoken for, pal. As the advocate of the defense in this trial. I confess, I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me I should state with the facts I do know clearly and honest as possible. Interesting. Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm just telling the truth, Mr. Mayoli. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. I felt memory is the curious thing. Not altogether reliable to know the court must consider the facts. The recovery hole under the seat is empty as the devil's heart is what it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit you might have mistaken? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. I could probably design a house court we use to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild state room ambush should probably fulfill you at all times. It certainly wouldn't have been empty in the time of this question. That boy isn't that irresponsible. At money lending fetch, Felicia might be a pick price. Oh, gee whiz. That money lending Felicia and the pick purse are lying. Not this shit again. Guys, we were all cool. We were all cool. Ah. I can't believe those new taken in. Thinking rich are always thinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. What? Oh no. The trick, of course, is a trick. You guys are so wishy-washy, bro. You guys are so flim-flam, bro. You guys are so indecisive. Like, holy shit. All y'all are bums except for grandma and my wife. Quite so. I must concur here. With calm, calculated, you don't even shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even talk. You just probably doodling, bro. You just when you're fucking doodling on the typewriter. You just write gibberish, bro. You don't even write in shit. God damn you. With calm, calculated reasoning, one around clearly of the truth every time. So every time it's a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, your verdict is not guilty. This time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we conduct any further, there is a matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witnesses, please. Yes, my lord. Yeah, what just happened, dude? Some bullshit. The whole balance of the trial is shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Sup, gang? How's it going? What the girl saw? So stuck to the carriage before they took the horses, just like always. But it was right always the time I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell you, you can't see a blind thing that hiding pitching there. And after a while, I had a loud bang that jumped out of my skin, I did, and the scream just came out. Oh, what? Mata! Mata? When you say a loud bang, do you mean knowing someone falls to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. He let her scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me and get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably the friend got up in order to help the victim, yes? Or not. I think it could have been the moment that Q stood up and they would have stabbed the victim. Could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened in that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Okay, I put you on the cushion and I had quick butchers while I was in the chance, didn't I? Imagine sitting up in the book, all Jesus Christ. He had fallen to the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGill to come, of course. But then, the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I went down there again, but it was too late by then. I should never ever rest looking. Because of that, this well Swan found me. Oh, Jesus, this accent is killing me. Because of that, this Swan found me. Help me. I can't read this. E's and Alps and O's. Gee whiz. And when Mr. McGilly discovered you, he pulled you off from the hiding place. I was scared as I was. He dragged me out and sat me down in the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. That bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. And then the carriage lifted a bit and ended up falling onto me. Oh, gee whiz. Ugh. How awful. Both my hands covered in blood. It made me feel like sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. Must be with the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked to Mr. McGildy for a while. Is that correct? He asked some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed. That's the first on the roof, like what I would presume. I didn't want no one to see my face, so I did look up. Then the horses were drawn and Martian and the Irishman says to me, "Get back into the seat. I'll see that you can get away with later." Honestly, remember the jury decided that Fenton was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. Clearly you're all still very unsure. Yeah, they're indecisive as shit. We could find someone in the conclusive piece of evidence among the new testimony. I'm sure it would such a verdict we want. I think you're right. I have this nagging. This what? this what feeling? Beg your pardon. What did Pro say? Oh my goodness! Something's bothering. This case is I'm dying. I'm literally dying. This case is taking years off my life. This case is taking years off my life. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. I can't read again. So I snuck in the carriage before the horses, just like always. So you were already in the omnibus before every evening set off this run? Oh yeah, I mean, what's the point of speed and enjoy? Spend and enjoy for mix of British. Oh yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending your joey to make a few bob, eh? That's the wrong idea in it. Jesus fucking Christ. I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is petty thief? Kindly for entertaining her Linux. Oh, that is clip a little messy of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers and 5 pence making it. The 20, which is cabin, blah, 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 blah. I can't read. I'm stuttering and shit. And 1 little skateboat riding for free. A red conch of a driver's pass. We always go for some grub before this last run scene. That's why I slipped into the carriage to get myself in the seat. Nice and easy, right? We headed towards the storage department. Full of equipment for the coach. No. Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot there, sure. I always chuck all that and out and cramming in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the apartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff out so I could ride in the seat, and that's all I can tell you. I think we should end that line of inquiry. Continue. It was right a waste of time. I got definitely shoved my troubles that night. I'll press it. Okay, I was like, there's nothing to press it, but you know, might as well press everything. A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own with God permit, at least some of the time. I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well, that's what my con call it. You say the I suppose. The point is, in number one, the carriage ain't got no one in for a while. That's when you came out of your hiding place and got away. Get away. That's it. Only that night. His car was sat on me and see from above from the start. And he didn't bulge a whole way, did he? Not one inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfolded in the enclosed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure, I was shocked as anyone. You ain't something to lift the cushion there you see you sat on and find a child, not do you? Not at all, not at all. So this Mr. Strahd couldn't possibly be the culprit then. At this point, I'm not saying it's me. I did it. I killed the guy. It was me. I did it. It was me. It was me. I killed Mr. Mason. Take me away. Take me out of this dreadful courtroom. So you couldn't see into the cabin at all. Not a job. Most days I pushed the cushions up with me head and look at the crack. And then I could have a butcher said he was kind of fiddling. I get this urchin away from me, bro. She's making my job a million times harder. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get on there ain't as plush as the other one, you see. Some of the time the passengers play themselves opposite. For some reason that night, Mr. Irish was the whole journey right over me head. For that reason, you weren't able to put your cushion up to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Excuse me, partner. What was that, buddy? Something wrong, Mr. Beasley? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something in the matter, Mr. Consul? I'm just wondering if Mr. Strahd's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking about something yourself. Oh, no. It was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Trapped in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Alright, buddy. this guy's a weenie! I love this guy. I don't know about yourself. But I found that dark seems to make everything. You see, what is wrong with him? I'm choking on my words. I'm choking on me words, bro. But I found that darkness seems to make everything here seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Mr. Strahd. Did you spend that night? Anything unusual? Any unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was Eric snoring. Pajabbers. There's nothing to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Mr. Lestrade had heard something that might have given us a vital clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's important. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said, that she heard nothing. Yes, which is a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that doesn't understand the work of your Eastern mind, Counsel. Nevertheless, Mr. Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What? Flipperman, what are you on about? Don't give me your face to talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, don't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always good. Always a good move. This girl is crazy. And look, but I dig it. I dig it. I was straining my ears to work out what's going on, but all I could hear was snoring. So you were straining your ear to hear what was happening the entire time? This moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry. Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher to see what's what. But then, when I saw the swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. Good slept in the seat on which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Wouldn't you Adam and Eve it? What? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he not? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped there and then heard the door open. So I had to stay put listening to the driver in the pig's market. Seemed like a dog he was. Are there any conclusions like we can draw from that, I wonder? Just wanna get a quick run back. I seem to be at a conundrum again. But for the sake of how this game works, I'll just say it doesn't add up. Mr. Lestrade, a true lawyer just guesses and prays. What you have just told the court, it's clearly the odds are with the facts. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's why I chose that option, because something's not right. Something's afoot. At odds. Are you sure, man? Absolutely. He's my learned his friend. It's not as thank you. It's not as the Lord as I feared. See, yeah, old boy agrees. You know, so vice versa too. Counsel, I must let you bolster your claim with evidence. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, of course, Judge, or some composite party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. Totally. I care. What the hell? I can't say a foot and be a her locator. Gee whiz. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. Ah, yeah, according to Mr. Strahd. That's his term! Not anymore, it's not. According to Mr. Strahd, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill snoring. But think, Ryosuke, think! Slap. Something else you should have heard. I have the answer. I got the answer. The answer. Alright, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. I'm thinking the sound of Mr. Strahd could not have failed to hear the night in question. The sound very clearly explained the presence of the following person. I got the answer. I got the answer. Thrice fired Mason. Yes, him. Of course, of course. See, it's obvious. You know, when you don't overthink and want to hurt yourself, here we are. At a fine and dandy, at a fine and dandy junction. Yes, my lord, the sound of that Mr. Locke cannot have failed to hear him. There I go. Is the oh shit. I just want to absorb the song real quick. I'm not cheating! What the fuck? Gee whiz, bro. I paused when the song came on. My exact words were, "Oh, here we go," and then I paused because I wanted to hear the music. Oh my, you guys think so little of me. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell, guys? I can't pause. Yeah, no, I paused before that. Oh my. Oh, so okay. Okay, so now okay. So now you guys trying to Ace Attorney me? You guys are trying to Ace Attorney me? Okay. Okay. Now I'm the defense here? Okay. Okay. My goodness. To think so little of it. I mean, I wasn't gonna say something funny, but then I couldn't think of anything. I was gonna say, I was gonna say actually it's blah blah blah, but I couldn't think of another fucking equivalent to IGN, so I just couldn't think of another equivalent. I was like, what's Kotaku? There we go. I should say, fuck, it's ruined. I should have said no. Actually, it was a Kotaku guide, but now it's too late. I didn't think of it in time. Is the victim of Mr. Mason boarding the omnibus? Slap. Order, order. Explain the reasoning, counsel. Mr. Stroud, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on the board in the omnibus. Is that correct? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, of course I was. I got on with the driverless puppet, didn't I? You did. And the next person on board the omnibus was Mr. McGillicuddy. That it was. Now, this wasn't cabin where I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were all, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Did I just say that much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get in, remember? He was crept under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after they went his onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening and closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. Exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for the swallow to leave. In which case, when and how did it end up on the carriage? What the hell? Dark magic. we know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin with the omnibus. Therefore, Mr. Stroud's statement was about... I don't know why I'm laughing. Mr. Stroud's statement about what she said, what she did, what the fuck? Now I can't even read. Mr. Stroud's statement about what she did or did not hear is at the opposite the facts. The giggler. Yes. This petty thief says, why am I laughing? I don't know why, bro. I don't know why I'm laughing. Nothing's even happened. Nothing funny has happened. Here I am, giggling and shit. Yes. This petty. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Okay. Leave me alone. Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistent statement. This guy's fucking good. It would seem the words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You demonstrated the matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. He's dead right. How could this possibly have been aboard on the omnibus? Joker, I'm getting cooked, bro. Hey, Grandma, what's going on? Grandma, what the fuck? Grandma! Grandma, why? Grandma, no! No, not like this, Grandma, not like this, Grandma, not like this. Not like this. I didn't want to judge the dear little Mick, just because she's had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide like Grandma, no. And no one cares about you. Neither can I, Mr. Foreman. I didn't want to judge the girl just because she's had some less than what can I say that? Salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Oh, good Lord. please. Not my future ex-wife. Please don't do this to me. Don't be next. I beg you. I beg you. Mr. Naruhodo. Just 5 members leading to it guilty. Here he goes again. This guy is an alcoholic, bro. My goodness. This guy's a fucking alcoholic. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. The considerable trouble you spared me. Yes. Very refreshing. Oh my god. Who are you playing at? I forgot you working for. Bro! I'm doing the best I can do. Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadon? Stop that. It's really, it's disgusting, by the way. This carnage perfection. Number 2. Please, babe, please. Babe, please. Please, babe. Babe, please. 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 Juror number 2 is the one left. Miss Naruhodo, the way this is going, I know if we can't find some offensive for Mr. Gilda's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. Please. I very much wanted to know. Babe, please. Please, not now. Not like this. I very much wanted to believe the words of what's belong to Mr. Rebecca Gentleman. But those of us in service know we must accept the hard truths. Babe, please, you can't do this to me. Think of all the times we had last week. You can't do this. You can't do this to me. Not again. I can't keep living like this. I can't. Please. Please, hold it. Mata, please. Hold it, Mata. Hold it, please. Please. Jesus Christ. Yes. The witness's last bro was desperate to keep his wife. Yes. The witness's last statement seems to have reached critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, if it may shed an entirely new light in this whole case. What are you saying? Counsel? I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Oh yeah, you know, stuff, this and that. Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prolong the education. Explain yourself at once. Totally, man, I got you. Where the curse boarded the omnibus in the first night in the question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified the witness in the stand, and yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? It's only one way to explain the victims came inside the carriage. Oh no, bro. My marriage is riding on this dude. If I answer wrong, my wife is gonna leave me. I didn't think she's gonna leave me not like this. Not like this. Yeah. Okay. No, he couldn't have already been there, cause she was there first. I've looked in the things. I've looked for another entrance long before we've gotten here, and I couldn't see jack shit, dude. And how could he be put there after he died? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I mean, the roof, but what sense does that make? Why would he come from the roof? Why would he drop from the skylight? This is a goddamn wall. This is the only door. There's no secret trap floor compartment. This and this are the only ways to get in. But why would bro Spider-Man from the rooftops into the carriage? But it's the only one that kind of makes sense. It's the only one that kind of makes sense. That's it. That's the only one that kind of makes sense. It's the only one that kind of makes sense. So you know, fucking I'm God. It's quite literally the only one that makes sense. Even if it doesn't. Cause why? Well, then again, maybe it'll be answered later, but still. If the door wasn't open, even once, all implication is that the victim entered the closed cabinet some other way, because why? I wonder that new fancy, I wonder what new fancy you would come up with in your blind panic. Yeah, it's a blind panic, alright. But behold, it's here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabinet is furnished with a door. The other one's windows. Fixed window, which cannot be possibly opened. In short, there are entrances in the cabin from other than that door. Wrong, sir. It's a second, but stupider opening. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes, one other way until there isn't the door. Other than use of which the victim appear inside a closed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location of the court. Here is the incident occurred. Where on earth is entries by which you propose the victims enter the cabin? Well, Judge, my lord, you know the vibes. The answer's obvious. It's only been a skylight. Oh shit, I stole his theme. Oh my god. I stole his theme, bro, holy shit. I say the skylight. There I go pointing and shit. You ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words. However, oh shit, I ain't on a roll here. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm talking here. Oh, go off, my boy. He's in his bag right now. Holy shit. He's feeling his oats. He's feeling the vibes, bro. He's feeling the vibes. That's all there is to it. He's just feeling the vibes. The Scarlet Man will have been larger for someone to press through. Oh, back to this. The back and forth. We are at each other's throats. We want to kill each other. So you claim. But you have a shred of evidence you support your addled brain theory? Nah, not really. Both Mr. Gillett and Mr. Strahd said the same thing in the testimonies. Each claimed to have heard a loud thud, which noise made by somebody falling on the floor. He felt what? Wait, okay. Was he? Okay, time for my own crack brain theory before I continue. Okay. Here's Terami's theory. Whether it's right or wrong doesn't matter. I just want to speak. I want to put it. I want to put it out there. I just put my stupid theory out there. Okay, so here we go. He was stabbed up top. They fucking dumped his body inside. It sounds fucking ridiculous and stupid, but still. Now I don't think it's true, but it's just I'm just putting shit out there in the open. I'm just putting shit out there. Now, hypothetically, if that were true, if that were the case, again, which I'm not saying it's true or not, I'm just, you know, speaking in existence, wrong or right. That would mean the culprits are Beppo, Bruce Fairplay, Lady First, and that's it. And now again, I'm pretty sure I said this, fucking first one, for the first stream, live stream. It would be hilarious if it was Lady First, and for that matter, I'm kind of hoping it is him. So like, I just think it'd be really funny. Cause look at this grown ass baby, and I just really want it to be true. It's so fucking funny. But my theory, 21 months. My theory isn't the best, but you know, with the new information of him coming from the skylight, presumably, that thud, someone falling. Oh wait, okay, also, since both Gina and Miguel couldn't be seen from the top, whoever killed Mason up top went to dump the body down, so it would hide the body, so it would never be seen. But since McGilded and Gina were both there, that plan went out the window, and now we're here. I see. Here's another fucking theory. Alright, so Mason has his bum ass hat. It needs some work. He needs a new cap. And then we got our boy Mr. First here, the Hat Man. What if, bro, he killed him for hat related reasons? Again, I hope this is true because that'd be very fucking funny. But I mean, no. Don't bring up that bad memory. So Lady First, 21 months old, killed thrice fired Mason, aged 54, under hat-related terms. What were those terms? Perhaps we'll find out later. Yes, which has already been explained. And the sound of the victim falling from the seat having been assaulted with the dagger. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat on the floor really have mentioned the loud noise to what this describe? No. I know it's loud enough to call this loud and involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was when the victim made his entrance in the cabin. Now, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. You're not suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin? That's simply impossible. How could you be so sure? Because the victim's Howard had fallen inside the skylight, you should say. The passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made the mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but Mind a humble fellow. Make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded. To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the full roof to testify the F4 said nothing of the victim falling to the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not much of a case of them not saying, but it's a case of being unable to say. What? I think perhaps two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Sure. Oh my goodness, surely not. It's just on the roof. You mean when stuck that knife in the man were? That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. Hey guys, welcome back. Just what exactly are you insinuating here? You blitherer? What? Why is he throwing it back in court? Now is not the time to be throwing ass, bro. What the fuck? My God. This is the most insane case I've ever been in. So much is happening. He's a horse throwing it back. You rotted, he said. You rotted. What are you insinuating? This is flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Am I being threatened? Yo, first, get off his fucking dick, bro. Stop fucking dick riding, bro. Like, speak for yourself. Threaten me your damn self, bro. Threaten me your damn self. He'll give you a shot in a minute, he said. And so will I. Oh, there you go. I should have finished reading. You know what? You go, there, I'll take it back, bro. I'll take it back. Take it back. Take it back. You got it, bro. My bad. My bad. I should have finished reading. Mr. Fairplay. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman, and a well-fucking banker. Oh my goodness. And me, a very angry hatter. Just that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. It's. I protest. You people are very angry at me. Oh my goodness. I protest this. These people are furious. Holy shit. I written the strongest possible terms. I can't. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this guy. Oh my gosh. I'm so. I actually can't read calmly because I'm far from calm. Okay, let me just fucking calm down. There's nothing wrong with him. He's a murderer. He killed a man in cold blood. That's what he did over a hat-related incident. The nerve of this man. It's alright, I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel. Oh my goodness. Order, order, order. This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of this land. Return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. This is outrageous. Kills me every time he does it. It's very hurtful, you know, my lord. If my comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks. What defense incited this outburst from the witnesses? My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. Oh, please, I would love to see that shit on me. Becky, please. Please, when this is all over, sudden run, show me the highlights. Please give me the highlights. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems young Nipponese. I want something crazy. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue was waiting. I can't. I'm so up in arms, Rog. It's. I'm speed reading. I'm fumbling, dude. This case is killing me. This case is killing me. Holy shit. The egads are egadding. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. He proposes to his court as the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. It's only just beginning, oh my god. The hypothesis cannot be possibly stand with the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You've intimated their criminal guilt. Our British courts of law, that is where the terms, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And this case is crazy, dear Lord, I wonder what's next. In our British courts of law, this is what is termed a baseless accusation. Fuck. I know I should put the idea forward with the actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. We're waiting for it. Get him to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that. what that had from the moment I laid out to the fellow. Let's see the matter through now, one way or the other. If there's some rubbish in our midst, let's suppose it's a piece. Slay, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. That's my wife for real. Testify, testify, testify. What's happening, man? I don't know, man. I'm panicking. Look, there's a public gallery here. They're in complete frenzy. Gee whiz. Mr. Fair play, Mr. First? My lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. In reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come in here for this. Teehee. There's no time to think of this through. No, there's not. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Oh my goodness. Refuting the accusation. Will you open that roof deck? Dead or alive, I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one of the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us knew the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. Skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly open it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? Oh, I got something, but I don't think that's enough, to be completely honest. I must say that. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, give me a second. God, I should move in here. I've been here so many times. I should just move the fuck in. This is my new home now. I mean, it is directly under the sky. I mean, of course it'll be directly under the skylight. It kind of has to be. I'm trying to think here. Hypothetically. I think hypothetically. Mr. McGill is right here. And of course, Dean is in there. Supposedly, Mr. Mason's here. If Mr. McGill were to lean over and stab him, I don't think he would fall forward. He wouldn't fall forward. I've never been stabbed before. I've never been stabbed. I've never been stabbed before. Nor have I stabbed anyone else before. So, I can't exactly say how accurate it would be to fall forward when being stabbed. I guess if there's a struggle, but if there's a struggle, you know, they would have that would have been heard long before. That's blood, isn't it? Something wrong? I was just, well, this blood sting's so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zeke's made no mention of it. I told her it does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? As blood soaked into the seat. The victim's obviously... Yes, that seat will be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab someone in full view of other passengers like that? I wonder. Well, it was after dark. And with a lamp on there, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Seat looks really soft, but it's actually rather hard to sit on it. It only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit on the side of the side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman would have his dress just in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to sit in here. A woman came in with the same problem. Women's clothing are very practical, aren't they? See his handle, it seems. Opens it up. Still empty, and nothing to investigate, as far as I'm aware. It's a storage compartment. There's nothing in there. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. It's quite large skylight, isn't it? It's quite large enough to afford a good view of the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle to catch any other inscription. Yeah, it would seem so. Yeah, I've seen enough to get back outside. Oh, hey, Mara. How goes it? Long time no see. One of my wacky, insane streams. My wacky. You've been missing me go through it. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have had a wonderful view of all the streets from up here. So all up here, midwinter nights in the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so. Brr, I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just makes me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. You can certainly see the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp on the air, closed cabin. So I've been able to quite clearly. That's not good for us. Again, I don't know if this missing button is anything to go by, but he's missing a button. Is that important? I don't know. I just pointing out things. And one letter M, understanding Mr. Baggett's a gilded initial. And it's beautifully gilded too. What's the value of valuable, I should think? Ah, what is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, that's we've been over this before. Just check everything again. To be honest, I just keep telling you the cross-examination, but you know, that's when I see what it is, see what it is. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? I'm sorry, yes. I just don't really like blades. Cosmo Spirit, Cosmo Soul. My buddy, my pal, my best friend. My brother. Okay, yeah, nothing new. We're gonna go back to listening and shit. I must say that listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. How either witness could have performed any malevolent act and opened the roof deck, while the other noticed him for what it's worth. That's right. You see, we're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down to two your exclusion of the one another. What? Eh? According to the investigation by Scotland Yard, the two entities share no common nearlings. Ah, well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust sticking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. Trial's going on in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your qualification, please. Oh, yes, my lord. Seeking accusation. We're the only one two people up in the roof deck, dead or alive, I can swear to that. If anything had happened when we were sitting, don't you think one or the other would have noticed? In any case, neither of us knew the first thing about the victim, so we had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. So sure the victim fell through the skylight. Where's your proof? Well, there's only one thing left to do. Press everything. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb to the joint universe roof deck. Absolutely not, Dickin. No question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. Oh shit. So the victim inside things close cabin, talk with this man here. Is this true, Mr. McGildet? Dear me, my lord, I've risked repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone, and non-ralph inside the almost immediately. I thought I lied, without a doubt you were engaged in... I'm stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all? Anything at all, buddy? It's all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You well remember that. Sigh. I saw you with my own eyes. This is going so well. So well for everyone involved. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one of the others would have noticed? Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is this some kind of lark? Is some kind of a joke? He said. Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly? Are you fair, Dickum, sir? Good God, guys, relax. This is just court, man. You guys gotta relax. Are you serious, sir? This is impossible. Stop dick riding, bro. It's impossible, I tell you. I give you the keys to the vault if you could sleep in the oh, Jesus Christ. I give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. I mean, I could. And if you didn't manage it, your eyelids will free shut and then you never open them again. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not even that serious. It's not that deep for real. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I'm locked. I'm definitely sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was there with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. See, I mean, you get it. If that were us, we just wouldn't care, bro. Cause It's just another Tuesday for real. No, it was a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real as old. It's hardly surprising. Seeing things! I believe we've reached an impasse here on this particular point. You! I'll take first thing in, I'll if I'm supposed in this case, it's only fair that you and the other men fiend are too. Like honestly, it's literally just another 2-0. It's just, I can't get mad because it is what it is. Open and free competition is what capital society is about. And this isn't a competition I should have to be involved in, really. They should have never murdered a man. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victims. We had no intention to kill the man. So, you never met Mr. Thrice Fire Racing before? Oh, let me know. Not once, never. He never met the man before. He said, okay, man. He said, never. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealing with the victim either? That's right, sir. Hatters are busting to do with brickmakers, but guess what, bitch? He was wearing a hat. If you're a hatter, you deal in hats. And that man is wearing a hat. So that tells me, pal, you know exactly who this man is. And if I know hatters, which I do, by the way, they know all things hats. And who wears them and who doesn't wear them. Now, if you're a true hatter, sir, you know exactly who that man was. My deduction is flawless. No, I imagine not. You see? Many different ways I can put this. Neither of us have any remote connection. Pardon me. Mr. McGilded. Yes, Counsel? What can I be doing for you? Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought smile? Not the remote disconnection. Is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? I'm Mr. Fairplay. That has been too long, so has it? Eh? I'm not very much mistaken. I believe this fast approaching, is it not? Your payment date. I beg your pardon. You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At considerable rate for interest, you tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now, it's not such a begrudgery, is it? It's sort of begrudgery that is most modal for a fellow to pass the crimes of one another. And you're almost the first. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do making hats for a living, do you not? At the top, I slide on about your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm still an apprentice, you see. I'm learning to find a perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. Perfect, was it? Well, that's a very distinctive design, so it is. Many curses, like I tell you, like the decision touch. Wait a goddamn second. Wait a goddamn second. Yes, indeed. My brain is braining. You see what I'm talking about, fam? I was on to something with that hat shit. Since I stand up and stroke my beard. I was wondering where the smoke was coming from. I was wondering where that smoke was coming from, but it was coming from my brain the whole time. Customers such as Thrice Fired Mason. There was a photograph printed of the victim submitted the evidence for my lord. This you mean. I can't help thinking that a purple hat looks distinctly when you say. That's what I'm saying. Gee whiz, he says. That's one of my hats. Aye, that it is. So it would seem the Brickmaster was a customer of yours. The sort of customer I'd wagered that you could have had a weak quarrel over the circumstances of the goods. Oh no, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, it's really not anymore that. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here. God, it's all coming back to my crackpot theory. It is all coming back full circle to my crackpot theory. This man died over a hat incident, and I am still praying to God every second this case goes forward that is true, because that is so funny. I am really hoping that's the case. Please let it be true. It wouldn't break to say the two fellas here have the remote connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel. He's better this than I am. Gosh, Mr. Guild has certainly been through his research, hasn't he? No, pardon me. Whew. Gee whiz. Please, don't let the interaction hold the proceedings. Oh, I got a trophy for that. What does it say? Hat Hunter. Cool beans. For having identified the millionaire responsible for the victim's hat in episode 3 of the Great Story Adventures. Okay. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it. Ouch. Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to leave my block with you in a minute. Relax, pal. He's gonna lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. That's yeah, man. That's exactly what he said. Those were his exact words. Look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast though, just like it was in the night. So it is. Of course, a fellow size of Mr. Mason could likely break through that sill. You know, what? Just looking at the side of the thing. You understand? Now you hold there for a minute, sir. Size of that ting means nothing. Not on his own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop by here, Kane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. Bro tooted. I shocked myself with it as it happened. What are you, a dog? This is unexpected. Confession is the first. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. Just good lord, man. Good lord, man. The stench was terrible. Everyone's looking down. Yeah, I bet, bro. Bro, tooting in an enclosed space. Filthy scoundrel. Everyone was looking down at me, sir. I wouldn't read his rogue, I did. What is bro waffling about? Ever been sentenced you? Oh no, sir. The point is, it can't be open. I tried and tried, but I was inside the cabin. Shame. Gina, what's going on? Haven't heard from you in a while. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Lestrade? Mr. Lestrade? It opens. The satellite. That's what we're talking about, right? Oh god, not this again. Not the tactical reload. All of the skylight's open there. Dead easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Weasley can little weapon. It's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I. You can't do from inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up the roof deck with one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, ad person's gonna be coming out my ears. Mr. Lestrade, this is not the form of illusionizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyways, I had a bit of a scare. Look at the last book first. He got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't off the top of the bus and leg it. So what I did was use a skylight. Oh, but it didn't catch me right through. What? Yeah, it catches them skylights on the top, sir. That's why you can't open from the inside. The skylight opens from the roof deck. Bailiff! Climb up to the roof and open them up at once, and reference the witness's claims. Egads! It's true! Ah! Oh, my hat! Please don't. See? Order, order, order! So it appears that the streets girl's statement is quite true. Egads! I don't believe this. It opens. And from the roof deck. This is Naruhodo. This could be the clue we're looking for. Is it? Is it really the case with the clue? What are we talking about? Well, counsel for the defense, we continue with the cross-examination. Yeah, but before that, pals and gals and pals, I want to investigate. Now that it opens, I want to see if I can open it myself. The skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. All right. You can certainly see some carriage to this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp inside the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses could have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. All right, now let's look at it from inside. Well, let's boogie woogie. Oh, ho, 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 aha, hee, hee, oh, ho, ho. And what might this be? Yes. It looks very wide, doesn't it? Why don't you kick someone through? Why don't you kick someone like you through? Certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Why me? Why me though? Why someone like me? Ah, what is it? Look, just here. Look at this. That's without a question. It's blood. Why would there be blood in this? Why would there be a blood stain here? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? The details of the ambush have been updated in the court record. Ha 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 ha. Very interesting. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate them myself. Just did, buddy. We've been there, done that. She said, where's your proof? Well, got your ass now, pal. Got your ass now, pal. I got your ass now, pal. I was waiting for that part. I was waiting. Well, finally some goddamn evidence to prove the last part wrong. So now what's up, pussy? On the night of the question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the big words. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in the very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. But yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm feeling myself now because I'm using my goddamn brain. Not really, I'm just using what I got. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. Counsel, my lord. Everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is the evidence to which you allude? You pointed what's the proof to point the victim from the roof deck through the. I am something in my throat. Holy shit. You will point out what it is to prove what it is that proves the victim fell through the roof deck through the skylight. Okay, my lord, I got you, pal. I got you. I got you clear as day. By Jupiter, is that blood? Heck yeah, buddy. This bloodstain proved two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the rubbing bus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. Slam. And so it follows that Mr. McGildy, who was in some enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No. Yeah, sing for me. Let me hear those screams. Those desperate screams. Because you know you're cooked. It's over. I got you now. What the fuck? But the book of. That's not how that works, man. Because he knows I got him. I got him, Ami. I got him backed into a corner. Barack can't handle me. I'm simply better, and it's my first day out here. Oh yeah, that's me, baby. That's me. Ryunosuke. Barack Obama. You can't beat me, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. It may be my first day out here, but damn, I'm just good like that. But the bucket of spray up there and so stabbed inside the cabin. And only found his way in that one particular spot in the skylight? Sure. And that would be very convenient. Let's keep it in mind. Let's skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it for now, would I? But gee whiz, guys. There's no way to know for certain, is there? Did they really fall through the skylight, I mean? Why don't you have a good look at the floor in the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First? It's all too plain, if you see. And there's the aftermath that shows the poor fellow dropped from the fair height, you see? There's so it is. Jesus Christ. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fellow dropped from the fair height, right here, right there, so it is. What? No! But it can't be. It's all lies! My fellow jury members? I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the innocence, can we? I'm so glad I was able to convince you. I don't know what I would have done if you turned your back on me again. Thanks for staying on my side for my genius persuasiveness. I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. He's ruining that desk. So they thought they could put the wool over my eyes, did they? She's going crazy on that thing. Holy shit, girl, relax. Better get carpal tunnel. I won't tolerate it. I won't tolerate any of the guilt characters being spilled with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh. I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done it. Such a thing. Apparently, you don't know what you think. Sorry, Grandma, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't keep taking all this turns of you guys being back and forth. It's not good for my heart. I'm sorry for lashing out, Grandma. I'm sorry. I just forget. Let's move on. On three, then. Everyone. 1, 2, 3. Oh, here. No. What do you got for me? What do you got for me now, pal? I'm not afraid of you anymore. I'm not afraid of you anymore, Zeeks. Not. You can't scare me. Not now. Not ever. Again. Oh, And what would that be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks? And what's in the from the skylight? That's evidence. Is null and void. What? Why? For extreme simple reason. That smear of blood never exists before. Alright, pal, explain yourself. What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, it's certainly, it's clearly blood. The person handling the Scotland Yard's investigation in the omnibus. The officer involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I cannot state the obvious, I can state with absolute surety. Mr. Smear of blood exists in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But, are you suggesting Lord Van Zeeks that his stain in the blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And whilst this court has been in session, impossible! What of Pavle? I must say I expect such cruel reasons from the prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. But I'm Magnus McGill, a fellow known all of the captain for his fine contributions to the public life. I don't decline it slander. I don't decline it slander, and I'm fighting to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue, keep the reaper of the. Even I gotta get a drink. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize this is your first appearance in court as an accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes of the great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very good when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens, at a case involved that is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Oh no, he's getting turned again. He's confident. When you will have fortune yourself with Mr. McGilded, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Lord Van Zeeks. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, counsel? No, of course not. I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched accuse by this district man. But Miss Scully, didn't you say? But, if you would all call your minds back. Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without Jesus Christ? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Isn't that right now, counsel? It's true. The omnibus has been full of you the entire time. The court has been in session. My learned friend. Oh yeah? Here's to the hearing your opinion on the matter. In your own words. As you wish. It's not tamper with the omnibus during the trial. If you're asking me, I think. Oh no, bro. I was hoping they wouldn't put me on the spot. Not because I'm confused or anything, but because I didn't want it to be true. I just didn't want to put in the situation because I didn't want it to be because like I do think it's possible. That's the problem here. I think it's possible, and I didn't want to think it was possible. I just wanted things to keep going on smoothly, like nothing ever happened. But here we are. Here we are. Yeah, here we are. I didn't want it to be true. I didn't want it to be true. Because of the damn smoke bomb, dude. I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, I didn't want to speak it into existence. I was like, oh no, surely they're not gonna bring that up, right? But of course they're gonna bring it up, dude. God damn it! Now I'm back in the corner. Now I'm back in the goddamn corner. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something important, even more important, at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant is my learned friend to just. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the election tendering, there is one possibility. Oh, good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, there is. Since my learned Benin's friend has no intention of running from the said seat. Yeah, I'm all on the side of justice. Deceit. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we're forced to take. As a result of smoke grenade fired by the Putin's currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Bang. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the queue escape. Secure the omnibus. I better call out emergency recess. Bailiff ensure the defendant's custody and include the courtroom. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us remained to leave the chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all the chaos, oh, not the spin move, bro. Not the spin move. It could have been possible to steal the inside of the omnibus. Good God. I wanted this to be over. I wanted this to... Now I'm back on the wall. Are you wise? No, I'm pretty fucking stupid. What are you trying to pull? You rotten feckless gouger? What the fuck? Feckless gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. It's a wicked plot. It's a wicked plot to remind me, so it is. Yeah, this guy's... I'm starting to... Now, you know, I'm starting to think he fucking did it, dude. Damn, this guy's fucking good, man. I'm the defense lawyer, and he's getting me to believe this guy. What do you think this is? It changed nothing. Facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of instances materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as, to start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, this was not present to start the trial this morning. Unfortunately, forensics. No one's able to corroborate your claims. That's true. The omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Alright, can you be in my corner, please? I don't think Van Zeeks needs you right now. But I certainly need all the faith I can get. Accordingly, I'm afraid. Okay. I'm afraid we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt, there was a single person saw it for the various things. What do you think? Sorry? What about the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Ugh. Not this again. I have no idea, but the game clearly goes to say I have an inkling, so I have no choice but to go for that. My lord? Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. And Martin Lachulu could not have been president at the start of the trial. What? Sorry, pal. I'm on the side of justice. What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you better start with watching your back. Silence, McGildy. The court awaits the defense clarification. Yeah, Gur indeed. It struck you swings one way or the other. I have no idea what the truth was or deception. What am I supposed to believe here? I should have the Escalabulate Castle. What exactly is the alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point in the trial? I genuinely do not remember this being here. I know it's been a week since I last played, but or about a week. It's been a while since it's been a couple days, regardless, since I last played. But I genuinely do not remember this bloodstain being here. The first half of this goddamn Forsaken trial. I trust you. I do. But I genuinely don't remember it being there. I feel like it's something I would remember too. I know my memory isn't the best here. I'm not gonna boast here saying my memory's good. It's quite bad. My memory is indeed quite horrendous. But I feel like this is something I would remember in this serious moment. But I can't for the life of me remember this bloodstain being there. For the life of me. I've been in this cabin countless times. I remember there being shit in there, and then when the shit came out, when it came back, it was empty. I remember the goddamn bloodstain here. How could you forget? I remember looking up here, and of course it being closed. I remember looking out there, and of course, you know, the whole everything situation that I'd be fumbling last time. But for the life of me, I can't remember this bloodstain ever being here to begin with. I'm going to present this, and then I'm going to get a drink. There's nothing out. No more talking. No more talking. Now I presented it. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. I have quenched my thirst. Ouch. We can continue on with the case. If we consider the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, we certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the ambulance first brought into the courtroom. Good Lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel. Well said. Although I was advocating for the defense, one might say that it was very careless of the tongue. I believe the blood stain floor was a decisive piece of evidence. But the question is whether the evidence is genuine, or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone. I feel to admit that there is at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Good Lord, everyone's stunned to silence. This trial is over. Mr. McGilden, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell you. Okay. Oh, not that slow. Mr. McGilden, please. I get it. The hard end is crazy. Memory, recollection. What people think they saw, it's all nonsense. Facts what counts. The fact is, the blessing is there now. Well, and over the course of this desperate trial, long and smoothly drawn out it has been. The hard J is even crazier. That Gus that and Reaper the Bailey has failed to present any such evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. I felt better than Lord Van Zieks. Well, my lord, I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular blood stain in question is very much in existence, and the absence of any credible method of which to prove the alleged provisions of nonsense. Oh my god. I ready to say that this would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. You can't be dead ass, my lord. Lord Van Zieks, what is your position? Prosecution, my lord. Has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe they have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I should proceed with my education. As for morality, I am of course obligated to confirm the defense first. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem if Mr. McGill will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. I don't want to win like this. No! No! I don't want to win like this. This isn't a win. This is technicality. No! Is this really right for the trial to come in now with all the... No, it's not! Is it really hard for the trial to come to an end now with all these other inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense? Closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. The defense believes the defendant could be guilty. Son of a bitch! It can't be over like this, dude. It can't be. We gotta pull something out of our ass, dude. Something's gonna come out of nowhere, and bada bing, bada boom. This long ass case will continue going on. I can't win like this. After everything I've been through in this courtroom, it ends like this. I can't let that happen. With everything that we've learned, everything's out in the open. It is 100% possible that this guy could be guilty. We can't come forth and just say he's innocent off dome. Cosmo would be fucking honest, man, and I gotta do the same. I'm hearing this court say advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGill. However, at this moment in time, I cannot know good conscience attest fully the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that this defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he's innocent. Good. Good gracious me! Order, order. This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent in question. Are you of sound mind? He's totally dumb. Oh, it was a grand decision. The point used my lawyer, so it was a grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't feel quite such an exciting spectacle at all in here, but still, yeah, other troubles. Your job here is done, fella. It's a fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? It's just right, honorable gentleman, succinctly put forth for. The trial can't call anymore, but it has to. It has to. The trial can't end here, man. And your closing statement, there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality? This fucking villain, dude. Oh my goodness. I really don't know what to make about this. Well, was the evidence something we seen genuine, or was it fake? If the bullshit would be getting something rubbish should be disposed of properly, as I said. Oh, good lord. These things which are always good to something. Mark my words, man. Grandma! I'm terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us a lovely part. Grandma, no, we can't just do this. We can't just go blindly in. Now that our proceedings have unfolded in the way, I am compelled to declare premature at the end of this trial. No! Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. No, Judge, please, somebody, just bust through the doors and say something. No! Yes, please. But Musa, we have to determine what's genuine or not. We don't know if he's telling the truth or the poor pack of lies. You have no idea what the truth. Lord Van Zieks, my lord, the case made by the prosecution is flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the evidence presented the evidence was intempered with, virtues at fault for allowing such a disgraceful persecution of justice to take place. It's over, bro. Oh, it's so over, bro. It wasn't supposed to be this way. No, not like this. Not like this. Van Zieks, pick your head up. We can't. We can't let it end like this, man. Pick your head up. I know you got something, man. I know, with how good you are, dude. You got something. I know you do, dude. I believe in you. You have something. I don't know what you could possibly have, but you have something. Something that we haven't thought of. Something that we just forgot about. Something that is obvious. Something we can see, but we can't see. Son of a bitch. My sincerest apologies, my lord. But wait! When we were connected for the courtroom, Blue Van 6 ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun the responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair! The culpability of the defendant is not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required for judgment. Oh no! What? This shit was rigged from the start. Well, Lord Van Ziggs, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. You may tell me this has all been a great waste of time? 'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you look to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGildis. Good grief, you want to say to me, have you? It's one thing. A warning. This is far from over. You fucking slimeball bastard. What the hell? Well, something to be looking forward to then. You fucking loser. God damn it. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. Damn it. God damn it. With the courtroom pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. My first real trial ends like this. I feel lightheaded. With the defense being found not guilty, obstinately, a victory for us. This is no victory. This is no victory. 18th February, 5:14 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's antechamber. That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil. And your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. Under normal circumstances, yeah, we should be happy. But this isn't normal circumstances. This isn't a well-earned, well-deserved win. There's too many questions left unanswered for me to be happy about anything right now. I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Only not enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who's actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim for the offense is to obtain a verdict. That exonates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Just get out of my face. Nah. Mr. McGill did. Ah, and that girl with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh, what stories? The 6 enormous fireworks they're letting off when they're really not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I heard it was said to behold, and be sure it was. I'd have to thank you, I suppose, for having the opportunity to see it. Shut up. Of course. I don't know what about that. I'm not sure if it did anything. What are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then? Circumstance? I don't think it was much thanks to me as down there as down there planning. God damn it, dude. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed. It was getting so heated, so hot, so fiery. Just for it to end like this? It's not fair. I didn't want to win on a technicality, dude. You're a straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray to the end there once or twice. Man, I hate it here. I'm gonna go back to Japan, bro. This would have never happened back home. SMH. But you're young and strong. Ah ha ha. 'Tis water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGill, on having your name cleared. But nothing resolved. Yawn again. So one thing that matters to me. I bet you do love the Hirame. Oh, they've all seen that I didn't do the oldies, and that was somebody to do the deed, whatever, dude, shut up. His grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Another fine fellow Scotland Yard to take matters in the hand and sort out any wee details. Let's see for what it is, and they'll get to the truth. I've absolute faith in them, so I have, after all. I do provide a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. So that's not that funny. So then, yawn. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not tired at all. I took a nap before I started streaming. As we agreed beforehand, wants 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh no, I couldn't possibly that much. Alright, be whist. You how many people are you? You from the east. Well, if you insist. But I have this still in all, you deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGill. Everything's ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? Too sooner than I was led to believe. I was inconvenient, sir. There was some change in the schedule. Well, I'm making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the animals again, so I'm told. Ask for himself. Yawns again. Is going to be examined again now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any of the more of the matter now. But as I'm saying, a member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It's a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. Why am I yawning? Good lord! I can't stop. I hope you had a waste of. I hope you had a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Hey girl, what's good? Oh, I forgot she was here too. please. Alright, let's tactical reload again. Don't move. Okay. Whereas I want to say, gotta move on. Shooters take forever to reload that thing. Shooters take forever to load that goddamn thing. Mr. Strud, would you mind putting the thing down? You're a grown up. Girl, hold up. How old are you? Girl, you are 17. You damn near grown yourself. Matter of fact, man, it's 18. Whatever the fuck, you grown and shit. You're in this time period. You're grown. You're a grown woman. Chill on me. And how old am I for that matter? How old is Naruto? How old is Rinosuke? He's 20 something. I know that much. Was it? I don't remember. And how old was Kazuma? How old are these people? Okay, he's 23. Okay. Damn, girl, I am barely older than you. This is ages, bro. I'm barely older than you. Oh my god. Off the Cosmo 24. Okay. You're grown up. Sorry. And I ate all grown-ups. Again, well, you've probably been on the streets for quite a while. But then again, once again, so wait, how are you gonna feel when you hit 18? How are you gonna feel when you hit 20? What's the circumstance here? Are you still gonna hate grown folk? Or are you just gonna hate people older than you in general? I ate all grown-ups. Okay, I understand. Ah, there you are. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this child? I almost called her a twerp again, but I remember last time I called her a twerp, you guys got angry with me. Everyone was at my goddamn throat when I called her a twerp. Okay, it won't happen again. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, wacky, funny, silly? How, despite her stature, her face, she still looks older than first. Naughty running off like that. Is this some kind of... Who's this little girl now? And take that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh my god! I want to go home. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was in America. I thought it was in London. I had no idea it was actually in America this whole time. Oh my goodness. The guns, people are just pulling out guns left and right. My goodness. Oh my god, what is with this place? Oh, you want to play? You won't beat me. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose. I know. Londoners had guns, but goodness gracious. It's the fucking Wild West over here, man. All this rootin', tootin', and shooting. I didn't know I was playing Red Dead Redemption. Oh, good to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoking gun can still dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be pretty colored, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke to be though, at all? I just took my hands up for a moment once I was changing to a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted into the telegraph beacon. Oh my goodness. The innovation of this child. Stella, what's it? What? I have no idea what this girl's talking about. Anyway, you come with me now. Back to my laboratory. What for? To walk, of course, Ellie. To a technician. What? You mean, say sorry? I'm sorry when you did something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Okay, back with the gun. Come on, then. Follow me. Fine. Have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you. I think you wanted to do the right thing. In the end, I'm fairly sure that what she wants to know that you shot by that massive gun of yours. Well, it'll be even now then. Bye-bye. I'm sorry for all the fuss. She was a lively one. Well, what do you think? Perhaps they'll be on our way now too, huh? Yep, I guess so. Yes, you're right, but where to? Hello? Oh. Oh, I keep forgetting to hit the button. We haven't time to find a place to stay. No sooner have we arrived in London that we had to rush here. I don't look. I love her theme, but it doesn't feel good right now, man. This theme doesn't feel good right now. This is like a theme where I'm like, I did it. We did it, guys. Now let's move on to the next. Continuing Cosmo's dream. Looking forward to the next. Looking forward to the horizon. Doing good, honoring justice. But we didn't do that here. We're in a conundrum. Nothing happened. Everything was all for naught. This theme doesn't fit with the hope and joy that it normally does. All the traveling cages to stay with the bailiff. I love it too, don't get me wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was privileged to spend today instead of lodgings. At this late hour of the day. I'm afraid we'll be out of luck. An hour we're gonna be on the streets. Don't worry though, I have a plan. It works with the worst. Oh no, the goddamn park. If we're come the worst, I've heard a lovely park where we could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of Magnolia Park. I know it would be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through? I'm not so sure about that. I think this one meant freezing a young person so it's easily an elderly one. Oh dear. That doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret something going down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid up for a lovely room or a mansion. And so, the trial determined by Worthing's for study tour was over by the... It doesn't count! It doesn't count! The trial determined Worthing's for study tour was over by the end of the day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. This is the rule of the Bailey, as I warned. The case was far from over. Please, we gotta come back to this. We gotta jump back into this, folks and fellas and fellettes. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, gee whiz.
これはどういうことだ。わかりません。私が駆けつけた時にはもう現場検証が始まるまで立ち入り禁止のはずではないか。
Of course, someone's in there. I mean, because why wouldn't there be?
まさか中に誰かいるのか。
まさか。Who goes in there? What's? なんだよ。 Damn, he is handsome. What the fuck is going on? This case is ridiculous. This is my God. Oh my God. Where it all started, where it all went downhill, or it picked back up and went absolutely insane. And now here we are, the adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. And then we got it, and then the final episode of the first game, the adventure of the unspeakable story. Good Lord. Well, let's just jump right into it. What time is it? It is 3 o'clock. Everybody's still good and dandy? Everybody good to continue on? I'm good for I got like 2 more hours in me before I have to end stream. I don't have the liberty of staying up because I got to get my nephew to school early. All right, everyone's good. So yeah, we got 2 more hours before I gotta call it. If he goes, let me check the weather because he might not go today because it's supposed to rain. Yeah, it's supposed to rain soon, and I don't have a car or license. All right. Either way, 2 hours is probably what I'm gonna call it, and then we'll. And everyone's good for tomorrow too, right? Or is there? Do we have to call?
時折僕は思うのだよ、ワトソン。ホームズは物憂げに首を振り言った。我々が目にする事件は本当にそれが全てなのだろうか。その裏側に誰も知るもののない物語が隠れているかもしれない。ハーブティーから立ち上る。
Okay, good to know. Everyone's still good and ready for tomorrow.
きっとあの
Does the same time work or should it be earlier?
浮かんでいたのだと思う。
Because I streamed at 12 because my headphones are broken. So I'll be using my brother's headphones, and he goes to bed at like 12. So I don't want to keep stealing his headphones.
不可解な姿なき犯人の事件は薄い霧の中。
I'm not gonna hold you guys like. I'm not gonna hold y'all like real talk. If Cosmo was a woman, I'd be talking mad crazy probably. I'd probably be talking mad crazy. If Cosmo was a woman, I'd probably start barking. Hold on, I didn't look at it hard enough. I didn't glance hard enough. Let me go back and look at it real quick. See, Becky, I'm sorry, Becky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I gotta intervene. I gotta step in. I gotta step in, Becky. I'm sorry to tell you. Kazuma is going to be my second wife. And Becky, guess what? I ain't getting a third. I'm sorry. Kazu's gonna be my second wife. My last wife. Good God. I need more of that. Hold up. Pins to the group. Holy moly. Gee whiz. Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a hell yeah? Hey, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate you. I haven't seen his hole, but I want to see her hole, if you know what I mean. If you got the link, please share with the class, if you know what I'm saying. My throat is killing me. All this fucking giggling and laughing is killing my throat, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Cosmo's a baddie. That's all there is to it, bro. I gotta intervene. I gotta step in. I gotta bag, you know? I gotta be on my A game. I gotta be on my A game. So I can get in her A game. I gotta. Oh my God. Oh my heart. I gotta get a drink. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Gee whiz. 19th February, 9:47 a.m. All I'm saying is, all I'm Becky. All I'm saying is, I'm trying to dive in for real. Hey, it is what it is. I don't mind playing second. I don't mind playing player two. you know what they say. First is the worst. Second is the best. I'm gonna choke. I'm gonna fucking choke, dude. Woo. Let's go, baby. I'm cooking up a storm. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruto? Probably not. No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than the day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? I wrote my time on the Estes Brillia. I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that square space. I was trying to roll from one side of the bed to the other. Oh yes, it really was so at night you can only dream of normally. Except, we owed £3 for the rooms. That dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. And a large house in Japan, that's some money would put up a roof over your head for the whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. She cried. I'd cry too, bro. I really am sorry. Never mind, we'll find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our time spending will be used up in 10 days or less. Do I have to get a job? How else am I gonna get paid, dude? London's a scary place. Good morning to you this early hour. Hey man, long time no see. Oh yes, well. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We've come to report the outcome of the trial of the Old Bailey yesterday. Starson is amazing. Susan Bagnall, even in the presence of this important imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive invitation. Damn! Initiation into the British courtroom practices. Oh, yes. It was very eye-opening. Thank you. And according with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, it's in our hold to perform this duty to the end. Yes, I've already been appraised of the event. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Yeah, I guess. Oh, no longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. The country is delighted to welcome a young talent from such a remote eastern land. The teller is being so mean to me. Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of reaching the appointment, I have a fresh case in mind already. I'd like you to take it another once. I trust you won't be a problem. It will, man. I'm cooked. Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience, I guess. I'm sure you don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? You do. You sense dissatisfaction. Hello. Yeah. I just looked down. Hello, madam. How's it swinging? Woo, gee whiz. This is. I just happened to glance down and I was like, whoa, who's Zooey Mama? It's just like yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to... Never have? Hey, Ami, never say never. Never say never. Yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's come to terms with? The man was cleared. What's more you were hoping for? Correct? A better justice? Answers? Oh, I ain't delusional, folks. When I want something, I'm going head first. Head first. I'm diving in. I'm pulling out all the stops. All the stops. All the cards. It's gonna be a sweep. I alone will be at the top. No, forgive me. I misspoke. I won't be alone. Veki. The implication of diving in. It's the full show, baby. It's all of it. Top to bottom, in and out, inside and out, private and public. It's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a movie. I don't need the strap. This is gee whiz! Opened up Discord again. Fantastic. Utterly fantastic. Oh, a spoiler. What is me? Ami. I knew you were chill like that. So, anyways. Well, episode 4 is off to a start. Well, damn. All right, Becky, that one left me speechless. Damn, Becky. That one left me speechless. Commendable. Hats off to Becky. Becky does get the hats off to that one. But be that as it may, I can't lose. I can't lose you, Becky. I'm sorry. I just can't let it slide. I can't let this pass. Okay, all right, we're back in business. I'm good. I'm not choking anymore. I'm not choking. My head hurts. Let's push onwards. The culpability of the defendant has not, at present time, been established by the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required for proper judgment. Oh, Lord Vinci, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And it's for you, my dear fellow. I couldn't have asked for a better defense. You fucking slime ball. Becomes an artist just so I can draw Cosmo. I just can't help but wondering if Mr. McGill really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let trouble face you a second longer. Sorry. What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. What is going on, dude? Oh, what is going on? Mr. Magnus McGill passed away immediately following the trial. No, oh no, what? Mr. McGill is dead? Why are there birds in here? At 19 minutes and 41 seconds until the next engagement. Time to talk. Yeah, what the fuck's going on, dude? McGill's death. I don't understand what happened. How could he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus has been moved in the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. Gill had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, now the rest went up in flames. No. How does this thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified the corpse found inside. The charge shall be carried as that of Mr. McGilty. That's awful. That's fucked up. The man must have stepped aside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff needs to pay more attention. Fire him! He needs good go. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as you speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, somebody did mention going back to the courtroom and look at the omnibus. Oh, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again. So I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard has had any intention of re-examining the carriage. Okay. But then who was Mr. Gill talking about? Never mind that now. How? You can't say it to me. Excuse me. You can't just say get over it, buddy. No, no. I'm quite involved in this predicament. Never mind that now. The yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Sure, buddy. Leave it to the police. Not the feds. Poor Mr. McGill did. So, how did you find the first taste of your country's Supreme Court? Shitty? Insane? Exciting? There's a lot of words I can go for this. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was and experience. Fuck, I'm still coughing up a fucking storm. Mr. Fuck, it's that whole previous engagement we had. It's still fucking me up. 1 second. Throat's killing me. Mr. Naruhodo means the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Susato sounded such a way with words. You seem to have a way with falling into. Damn! My bad. You seem to have a way of falling. Yeah, you know what? You got it, Susato. I can't talk. So you know, you got it. You got it. You right. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. This system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Most advanced in the world. Is it? It was fortunate that your very first try was simple. My ass. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary to Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. Circumstances of the case were so incriminating that I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. Yeah. And that can only be attributed to the exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations freely, and I freely admit that much less is undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared a new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What's he going to see before? Alright, what's this new case? Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder. That trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite as urgent as your last assignment. In probably another way, though. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? It happens a lot to me. That is to say, no one has died as of yet. Yep, there it is. The trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut for being a lawyer. Well, I'm cut out for it, I was cooking, but he was just crazy. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you could face a stand in the courtroom again after Mr. McGillis' trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there's currently no one to advocate a seatback advocate for the defense. Oh, the situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Time is up. You have to excuse me. I'll advise you we're going to make preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court starts. I have to mention it was 23 hours, he says. There was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There's something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you marked upon something. You intend to see through the will of your fake compatriot, Mr. Sogi. Yeah? I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Cosmo always just say that you see that he wanted to learn the greatest justice system of the world worked, so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to report that myself. And there's another thing. Oh, another thing. Continue. On the way here, in the sleep ship, he said something to me. No, please. Okay, thank God, I couldn't take seeing him again. There's something very important I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had the chance to tell me. I suppose he's done. If he had never made the Great Britain, Europe time. Well, thanks for enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Soki, never was mentioned anything of the sort to me. Oh, damn, sorry. I urge you both to focus your attention on the matter at hand. Take liberty surrounding the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to appraise you of the details. How long has he been standing there? So wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell. Something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, I better talk to the detective, don't you, right? Yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining, but I wouldn't say he looks too eager to see us at all. How's it going, man? How's it hanging? So anyways, oh wait, what's this? This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I ain't sure if your fanatical imagination will work again, Mr. Naruhodo. Feels like everything that's normally made out of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Just look at all that naughty books. Naughty books. Like they're in one little shelf. They go to the floor from the ceiling. And they're all books you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. There are books about judicial systems in other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice to how you would say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't want to relive that shit again. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like lion dogs in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, its armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mr. Sato? This book tells you everything you need to know about everything. It's a good book. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where'd she that incredible tome? eBay? Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you find in some steam locomotive. It's eerie. Don't you think clocks are some sort of hobby these days? Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys think you're fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs the size. I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. Actually, they're quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Yeah, you got me there. It's quite nice to hear. Is that everything to investigate before I talk to bro? Seems so. Alright, man. As I said before, how's it hanging? Good show review. What do you think? Okay, pal. Lovely weather, isn't it? Why are you so hostile, man? What's what got to do with anything? I can't talk to this guy. Here we go again. Oh, nice. I like this theme though. I like this OST. It's kind of. That's good shit. Listen to me, you young upstart. You young Japanese upstart. Some frippy about the weather doesn't get every English out of your hand, does you know? But Susato told me he was foolproof. Alright, chill out, man. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. He's a crime scene to investigate. I'm having to give the Lexi you were talking to. Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you imagine another officer here with a thing? Haven't seen Gregson anymore, have you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days. And all because some bumpkin who's here on a jump from a country I've never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? Preparation in the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart. There's no reason to rip us apart at well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant to sue. Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It's, oh, screw this, man! It's unseasonably fine, I guarantee you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strong has actually filled in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson. What's the matter with Susato son? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Inspector Gregson. Inspector, are you perhaps... Please don't say what I'm thinking you're gonna say. The Inspector Gregson? Yeah, of course he is. If she's excited... Oh wait, what's going on? What's going on in chat? Look, do you want me to play the game? Do y'all want me to play the game, or do you guys want me to start barking and whistling and howling? Which is it? What is it you want to hear? keep up with this, and it's gonna be the wrong answer. The Inspector Gregson. Hold on. Like, something I gotta. Hold the phones. I gotta catch my breath again. She got me like... You act like you know this man, Mr. Sato. He's London detective. Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact. Very well. Yes, he features prominently in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I knew it. Oh, that publication, what's it called again? Rancid Magazine? That's right. That's right. Mr. Holmes enjoy wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival with Mr. Holmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Holmes isn't professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Holmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Rick's in the pick of the battle. This pick of a battle out of all the Scotland Yards. Those are his own words. That's his highest praise. Well, Mr. Sherman isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he's not. And that's that magazine, man. He's not, isn't it? I gotta calm down. That he's not. And that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That has great, isn't it? I have to admit that start with I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone shook my hand and my reputation in the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it's not. Nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're all whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors. Are you quite sure? He's changed instead of appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper. So I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know they're... Oh shit. I thought he said, I know what white folk are like. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, no shit, I said that. I really gotta text with dyslexia, bro. I gotta get texted, bro. Oh my gosh. But I know what folk are like. On God, bro. I'm sure of what they're saying. I sure as eggs is eggs. I got the feeling this defective could be very hard work. Sad London smog is getting to me. Take me to that fresh Japanese air. Oh dear, probably citing rounds of fame does change people. The case, old boy? So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. You can tell, really. As far as we're concerned, the artist could be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means, as far as we're concerned, that as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have the nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking in the pavement on the Bridle Road when she was stabbed from behind. Another shanking. Another shanking. Great. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What kind of coward detective will pour one from behind? No, let me shut up. Let's continue. I'm not gonna. No. I just told you to finish whoever it was off. So take that, wouldn't you? I couldn't hear her name, Mr. Naruto. Break yourself, Inosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, I have something of a whirlwind investigation. The criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea. Oh yeah, you got me. You got me. Yeah. You got me. You got me. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the accident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene, like directly to the culprit. Or perhaps a reliable witness to recognize the person in question. I'm stopping right there. You wasted time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help this bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The Bronx sees us being signed to the trial tomorrow. Well, we've been here, done that before, so we're old buddies, me and him. We're old acquaintances. Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. No, not that guy again. Oh no, so you heard of him then? Oh yes, we were very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Will be the harbinger of death itself, the Reaper of the Bailey. What's old buddy doing back here already? Lord Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGill told us about him before the trial, didn't he? A flashback! When Van Zeeks stands at the prosecution, they call the accused the sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial which he's been a prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I use Angus because every defendant he's advocates against is found guilty. Is that it? Well, if that's the case, shouldn't fool you, Inspector. The yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks. Mr. Naruhodo Sakura verdict not guilty. Don't say that. It doesn't count. And what of it? Oh, well, I think... Yeah, that means even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's impossible to save the defendant. No. You really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah. Matthew came a cropper in the omnibus when he came up with the flames. What the fuck did I just say? Who cares? So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? I mean, that's out of my hand though, so like that don't count either. My job is not guilty, and for better or worse, I did that. for better or worse, my job was done. So it's what it is. What are you saying? Look, if Van Zeke could get dirt to everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. That's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. Eat gads. I'd have good long think about that if I were you. Okay, but he ain't gonna kill me though. I'm built different. I'm built different. I'm made of sterner stuff. I'm as tough as nails. Are you really supposed to believe that? Right. Well, I've filled you in as required. Requested of me, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. Also carrying out a few investigations here. Can we come? You know, might as well, bro. Might as well look around, see what's good. It was Raro, you said, didn't you? Were they in your place? That's correct, man. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You branded him a criminal already? He's as good as sticking a leaf in the cell he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. How good was it, Ami? How good were those fish and chips on a scale of 1 to 10? Well, we've said the best restaurants are probably at 10, but you know, doesn't hurt to ask. 53. Thank you. Oh shit, 12. Oh shit. I don't drink, but I think I did hear that was a good hangover food, so maybe that could have you had it while sober and not hungover? So there's no hope anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey. I say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? Tell the truth. When I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of someone facing the Reaper in court again is fucked up. Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. I take courage too. No, I'm built different, I got it. But the man they arrested is innocent. Look, I'm doing my job. My job is to get not guilty for the defendant. Whatever happens after that fact is not up to me. There's nothing I can do past that point. Whether they live a happy life or they get fucked up immediately, there's nothing I can do after that. So I gotta do what I can. I can't just walk away and say, oh well, they're gonna die anyway. Gee whiz. No, I gotta fight regardless. Cause that's what Kazuma would do. And so that's what I'm gonna do. You could well imagine he'd be checking the leaf in the cell. And I for one wouldn't find the later that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still really in the shock of yesterday's events myself. I'm really not sure if it'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? Of course not. We're besties. We're buddies. High five. Hold up. High five. Oh, hold on. It wasn't. High five. That's better. First one was lame. I couldn't. I had to do it the second time. After all, I'm just a cool assistant. Oh my god. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes. Let's go. Let's do it to it, baby. Let's go talk to bro first. 19th February, Okoa Prison, Cell 9. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. Feels like a dungeon. Yes, and having experience in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Don't mess around. You're making it seem worse. Apparently, our client is in the cell here. But it's so dark back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he looks like. If the three of your legal representatives are here to see you, stop hiding behind the back of the cell. Straight face at once. Am I a cat? As yet with no name? Called me a murderer? It's utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Look, man, let me help me help you, buddy. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think he's going on here? Who knows? I have no idea. But he wasn't just hearing things. Was I tried of complaints with Japanese? A Japanese man? Hey, man, how's it? My brother from my homeland. What's good, brother? How's it hanging? Long time no see, bud. As if I don't know who you are, but like, we from the same place. Shh, quiet. You guys love everybody here, huh? I mean, so far, I mean, I'm the same. Everyone's been great. Bro is tweaking. My goodness, they're all around hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who's... Okay, there you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? I'm trying to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? You right. This game is phenomenal. Like, I have zero complaints. I have zero complaints about this game at all. Like, I can't even bullshit one. I have no complaints. It's been great from start to now, and I'm sure it will continue to do so. See, I didn't say I couldn't say I liked McGillicuddy at first. I wouldn't, but like I didn't hate him. But as that case went on, bro, I started hating that guy's guts. Fucking slime ball, Rip Bozo. Is bro hitting the gritty? What are you doing? we need 100% son. Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. For the outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We're just a little surprised, so. Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful 6. This guy's funny. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice, hearing this damp, dark hellhole was alright, most monumentally moving moment. And I love the animations, bro. It gives everyone so much personality. Oh, of course it would, but you know, but still, you know, it's a real good vibe. It really pops. Of course it does, but you know, I'm not saying anything profound here, but like I'm just speaking. It's great. It's great, and I love it. Who would have guessed that this new client, Lord Stronger, assigned to us, would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Good passion, my fellow countrymen show. Dispatch a first-class lawyer was all the way from Japan to defend their foreign student. Noble, nurturing, and never failing Nippon. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you please tell us what happened? Why have you been detained as suspect, for example? Yes, I will. Shan't say, Stalin, say silent. Oh my goodness. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student. He's sent here by the government. Notably named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Soseki? What was your name? Hold up. Hold up. I wanna. Yeah, Soseki Natsume. Okay, good enough. 20 spell. What to do? Soseki Natsume. San, what an unusual name. Kopiseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. Something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruto-san. No. Don't be so... This guy is real? Gee willikers. Don't be so prosaic. I'm much more refined than that. And haiku? That really reminds you of home? Is this case somewhat based in reality, or just this guy? That's cool. I dig that. I dig that. That's silly, and I really enjoy such a thing. Well, okay. Did I say you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. Okay, I was like, okay, what the fuck? Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you something to do something doesn't mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? They told me some English and literature that I could have understood. That is my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I see. Only the other day I was told to send a report of my first year here. I tended a blank piece of paper. Wise words, wild whitewashy. Bro was getting sturdy, oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro was posed up, okay. I wonder why they chose this. I wonder why they chose to add him in the game then. Or was it on a whim, or was it, I think it's an actual reason. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes. So I'm often told, and often have to be told, it seems. Ignition get you. Could you perhaps tell us exactly what you've been interested, Sasaki-san? I would assume. I didn't do it. I didn't commit the atrocious murder. Murder? Oh no, no, it's all right. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone, but I can imagine. I can imagine having an atrocious time. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? What? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, infutably, irritatingly inconvenient. Suzuki-san was at the scene, but he didn't see an attacker. It's valid to find out more about the case. So about the case, pal. It was an cursed evening, just like the snow had started to clear, the heavy fog. I've been in the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to the cursed lodgings. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Sure, the bookshop was a cursed too. Oh, okay, yeah, it's, you know, yeah. Given the scenery, it makes, you know, all this information is adding up. As I was walking along the cursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another headmate. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And as I went to overtake her, shank! Some loud little scream, and I collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of my feet. How terrible. I caught up to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Yeah, she was slumped, bro. She had her slump. Slight exertion there, perhaps. Goodness gracious, ma'am. Slump. Absolutely slumped. It's so over for her. Oh my goodness. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran. That's why they would carry me back to my cursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. So tell me, Suzuki-san. Was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. You think that I can have any fair-haired English? Do you think I know any fair-haired English? And a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. Dog, real relatable. That woman, unknown to Suzuki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and this woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. Who stabbed her? The Flash? My goodness. The victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else in the street at the time. That created something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? The conundrum? What do you mean, Suzuki-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if Suzuki-san just told us it's true, it's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did. But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say jack, man. Gee whiz. I didn't say anything. Well, first I thought a little too loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how does Suzuki-san actually come be arrested? Sorry? He didn't trust the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. How did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all bad luck, a cursed great detective. Could it be? Whatever that man's name is, long to live. His hearty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, buzz-body, busybody, be gone. Yeah, he's spitting up TBH. bro was spitting. What did he say? He said, brash, big-headed, busybody, be gone. Yeah, on God, no cap. On God? On God, no cap? On God? No cap. On God, no cap. May you be cursed to the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? Well, I never expect to hear that name with this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after the nightmare that had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on the silver hard what the fuck? I was gnawing on the silver of hard cheese when some men suddenly busted through the door. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. Yes, it was thin silver. Yes, it was thin, but yes, it was hard. But it wasn't. I was eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils. You clearly tried mourning yesterday. And there was another policeman, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes. That's just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind has managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. Thanks to the make-believe madman. Me this week's stupid kid of a man. I don't think the detection process will lead to this conclusion this time. Do you mean to say Mr. Sholmes' detection was the only reason that police arrested you? That's arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they brought him on the way in. Of course you were. It's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me. Impossible English. Fiendish foreign film flamery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you English. Good point, good point. Mine went blank. I knew I had the answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. Before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine. He's not fine now. Mr. Naruto Esquire. Oh, you can't just call me Naruto. You can just call me Naruto. And we're speaking English. A simple Mister is more than enough. Oh yes. All right. Yes. They've really got me. This country's poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Of course, bro. I got you. I got you, pal. I got you. Well, why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? I have defended the case in your bail, only one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. That's what I'm saying, bro. What's fucking going on, bro? Oh, Naruto-san. I'm not even a foreign student who's supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, it's the mark of the defense lord from our great empire. It's like heap's sake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. Stopped by the kitty, I see. One of these days, I want to get a cat myself. After dealing with dogs, I think I'm done with dogs. I can't do it anymore. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. She was my second wife. A keepsake. I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers. All the British best lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why? Why do you say that? For the same reasons you did not before. When it happened, there was only one victim and myself around, and away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks like Zoe must be the culprit. I must be very hard for you, this Soseki-san. Anyway, I'm sued from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone has to be trusted. Or they'll openly laughing about me before. In my airshow without any compunction at all. Any trouble with this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. Damn, what the fuck, guys? They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong. I'll tell you more English than half of us policemen out there in the streets. In the streets! Oh my goodness. Out there in the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world just to learn about this people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. The racism is crazy. At the very least. I like to trust my fate to someone who can listen to me. My native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look in your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. It's okay, son. It's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? I shall investigate it as thoroughly as possible. If we find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruto Esquire. We should be going then, Naruto-san. We have kids to prepare for. Yeah, we certainly do. Let's get out of here. Goodness gracious. Hold up, be right back. I'm being summoned. I have returned. 19th February, Briar Road. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Look, Mr. Naruto. Well, that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. Mr. Naruto, to see one with my own eyes. They're often busy at the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but never ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course. I'll try one. I have to try one on these one day. Well, I hope your hatty dream come true. Shit, me too. That'd be cute as shit. Hey, man, hey. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Professor Gregson. This is on a tourist trial. I'm fairly sure you were all aware. Of course, we're here to investigate. I was on Twitter. I'm sorry. I got it. Hold up, that's my boy. Oh yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been held in the cells then. We didn't make up the criminal. Criminal. He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. Suspect. We'll see about that. Jimmy's together, I suppose. Oh, okay, man. Oh, wait. What's going on in the chat? Becky? What did you send? Becky, I just gotta ask why. Before I move on, I can't move on. I can't move on until you explain yourself. What? Becky? Are you sorry, Becky? Are you sorry? I don't think you are, by the way. I mean, I want you to know. I haven't stopped thinking about that, by the way. I haven't stopped thinking about that. And I ain't gonna stop now. Well, do what you will. It doesn't matter to me. The books will quit tomorrow. Whatever happens, there's a foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection. Take heart, Lynn. This time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. I got a question for the class here. How likely is it, do you guys think, we'll get a Great Ace Attorney anime? You think it's possible? Do you think it's likely to happen? I would hope so. I mean, we got Ace Attorney anime. I would love to see this. What is your guys' opinions on it? What, do you guys think we'll ever get one? As I'm playing, I really want to see. I want to see all in action. When did this game come out? When did the Great Ace Attorney come out? Jesus Christ. I can't spell right now. Oh my God. I can't read. I can't spell. My goodness. You got me. At this point, I gotta show you guys. Like, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Holy shit. What is wrong with me tonight? What is wrong with me? What the fuck, man? I can't read. I can't spell. This is terrible. I did it again. Why can't I spell great? Why can't I spell great right now, bro? Oh my God. Fucking finally. 2015, my goodness. Oh yeah, what's on DS first, right? and then it got ported to PlayStation and whatnot. Okay. Good gracious! Please give us more content. I want more, bro. I know I'm still playing the first game, but I demand more. You can't just give me peak fiction and then call off of 2 games. Goodness gracious. Scotland Yard. Oh my goodness! I need this content, bro. I'm damn near done with the first game, and then I'm gonna do the second game, and then what? What happens after that? What happens after? What happens after I beat both games? Despair, pain, suffering. Tell me, Mr. Yard Inspector. Ever since I read about the inventions of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated about the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated police organization you'll find anywhere in the world, man. You guys are down bad, bro. I don't want to be like that, bro. I want to be happy. Oh boy, you know I've always been wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It doesn't look the part. Seeing the policeman there with his helmet on. I felt like I get the sense that this is a man who take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't it look wonderful? Being in London, Bobby, it's hard, I can tell you. Oh really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rolls all the laborers in his bait so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Yep. After the windows, his long pole. They must have gone back to bed. The Fed alarm clock, oh my goodness. The Feds are the alarm clocks? How innovative. I had no idea. But Bobby works with the people of the town. This is another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking me a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, it's important job of lighting all the street lamps. Good lord. Oh my. I'm supposed to be between all those duties. Bob was expected to investigate cases as well. Case that the criminals trying to evade them? Evade the law. It's a banger theme. I really dig it. It is absolutely fire. It does feel like this is detective-y. It does give me a detective vibe, you know. And I'm feeling the flow. I'm not sure you call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. And they expected to handle the job as well. Do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I'd always remember wearing one of those helmets. I said, but it's with heavy heart that I shall look to dream to you, Mr. Naruto. Excuse me? Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. About the case. It happened around 5 in the evening. 2 days ago, just here on this open bed of pavement. There's my young woman who was stabbed in the blade from behind. It's right, the lady was still unconscious now. You mentioned that she's been treated in the hospital? I know she's a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a tape from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area. I happen to have it on me. You see it if you want. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Really, sure? It's your policy to give Lord Fennis Pecklix an odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Local map has been added entered into the court record. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else in the scene other than the victim of your fellow countrymen. So who did it, you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I'm sort of assuming he's also claiming not to have seen anyone around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean he can't be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but you most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. It what? We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah, gee whiz. This is another open shut case, huh? I'm up a tree. It was typical far belonging today. The client obviously didn't see them. Therefore, then there were witnesses now. Witnesses? Who are the witnesses, Inspector? Fellow and his wife, the man's one of the most reliable and sophisticated in all London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Ah, I see. A policeman. That might change things. This policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the white... I almost said the moment the white woman was attacked. Nothing particular about that, man. Part of the process of me and Bobby is catching being the and all that. You think it possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. Tomorrow. Oh. I'll be summoned as witness. So I'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting me the man beforehand, seems. At least been witnesses the incident. And your assistant? As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make the idea. What is wrong with me? As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. Those titties do be tittying. The person who might be the suspect. Yeah, there, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. What are you bringing him up for? Something I said? His color drink from his cheeks. Tomorrow's trial. Actor W's book was on trial tomorrow. Are you gonna defend him or not? Well, it's different to me. But I would just say this. No one with assault will touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey. You mean? Woo-wee-woo-wee-woo-wee-woo. There is no way to save the man now. It's worth your time trying. It's all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He has his victims. Only those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Tsutsumi wouldn't hang for what he's accused of. Surely. That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman is stabbed, but he didn't kill her. Could even so the intent was there. So this isn't sort of the case I'd be sucking the Reaper of the Bailey 1/16th into you. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. So this isn't sort of a case I'm expecting the Reaper to be 1/16th. So this isn't sort of case I'm expecting the Reaper to 1/16th into. For want of a better phrase. Jesus Christ. Why make this hard for myself than it needs to be? Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No. There's gotta be more to it. Somebody's taking an interest. He knows you're there, Ami. He wants to see you specifically. He knows you're going to be in the room. He wants to show off just for you. Just for you. He wants to show off, show you what he's really made of. Really? What's the reason, Inspector? You think I can tell? There I go again. You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You have to ask him yourself. At tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have this face as Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness? As he put it. Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Beatboxing feels no, that's crazy. But I get it. I'm trying to beatbox too, but somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? So who did you hear that name from? Oh well, Mr. Natsumi mentioned it. So that was Mr. Sholmes that was possibly his lodgings. I'm sure it was Mr. Sholmes for some great deductions. Fiddle faddle. Egads. The man's an amateur, and I'm just getting sick and tired of him shoving his mug everywhere. You know, man, me too. That guy's... He's too silly for his own good. The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from. He tells about the scene of the crime. On his round spot, incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he comes up solve the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. bro is talking gibberish. Ever seen this before? Oh yes, that's the Rancid magazine. The wonderful publication of which the average of Herlock Sholmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, seems to include several of the Yard's detectives' stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone in the Yard, it's a misventure that would be included in any Herlock Sholmes tells it all. Oh my goodness. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. Bro was heated, legit. We were gonna soft up every one of us. Only from the public is this obnoxious detective. The man's a dangerous one to Scotland Yard. And he's all yeah. I can't do it, man. The man's a danger to us all. The man is dangerous to us at Scotland Yard, as he's to all our criminals. That can't really be true. Can it, Inspector? Clearly, the detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes. What is it? Well, it seems to me we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsumi did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. He makes an involved party in the case. Are you going to ignore that? I hope not. I'm not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is... Oh no. Not this stance. It's Baker Street. How do you know that? It's in the stores, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way to the Everforce out so I can see more setup and unpredictable. Hurrah! I summon a carriage. So we're having a reunion. A reunion. What is? Embarrassing. Utterly embarrassing. So we're having a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Can I see the crime scene? What did I love a snowman? I didn't know English had a tradition of making the snowman as well. It was creepy though. Oh, it's a scarf. Look. You need one if you're out in this freezing cold. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. Still can't afford a scarf. Damn. Not even a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. The person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much of my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Such pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere the attacker could have been hiding. Hey man, how's it going? boy, what are you foreigners doing here? Yeah, you know, we just a missing officer. Conspiring with that mustache fellow from Japan, are you? Conspiring? Came here to destroy evidence, have you? God, before I give you an in. Okay, go on. He shoots with like rats. You should give him a wide breath, I think. What a fun experience. Oh, this can't go over there. I wanted the officer from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that we wanted too close. We clapped at irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. Well, there's nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught up. I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs, despite not thinking what was going on. I can't do it the third time. I can't live that pain, suffering, the tragedy a third time. 2 times is more than enough. Yeah, see, you have some difficult experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It isn't your affairs at all. Oh, that's a Scottish yard carriage. Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush the scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those, though. To the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw through windows then. Well, that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, it was the only way. Whoa! Subtle, chillax. I fought a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. I was being a goofer gafster. Yo, whose fucked up bike is this? Oh, a British bicycle. Look. Although the wheel is misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden by anymore. Someone's been doing some breakneck cycling. These bikes have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even more of a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. Bicycle fight won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves making me feel the firm ground seems reckless. If you ever tried walking on stilts and falling into the river, I know exactly if you agree with me. Well, after I hire a bicycle sometimes, you can sit in the behind while I ride you around. That'd be a sight to see. Another typical old brick building, isn't it? It's just a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's quickly sagging all over. In fact, it looks like this sadly worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally reasonable level floors. Oh, look at the windows of that building here. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, they're all filled with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where no one lives at the moment. It's all coming with chimneys, though. Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. The clouds are so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with this fog as well, everything looks hazy. Oh, it's enormous fog in London town. I just pick up some sort of some spires of the fog. Looks like it's still being built though. Aha, yes! That must be the Crystal Tower. The great exhibition that's opened up 6 months from time. Apparently it's going to be very striking. Glazed on all sides and it's symbolic. It's not a piece of breathing that smog. I'd rather not. To be the largest exhibition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. I don't have a choice but to breathe in this smog. Alright, well, off we go to see old boy. It's been a long time coming.
ありがとうございました。そこの2階でございます。それでは。どうも。ここがホームズさんの事務所なのですね。
He's a nice young man, a nice respectable young man who helps you, who kindly helps you with this. This place is a goddamn mess. Anime now. Anime now, please. I'd watch it on the spot. 19th February, 12:53 p.m. Shom Suite. So this is where the great Detective Marks is living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Does that describe the stories, Mr. Sato? Mr. Sato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about something as she seems to be. The lefty sees the villain's rail instantly disappears in fogged down to a London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel something in your chest? Can't you feel her hold on? I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. Well, look, our detective's friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, what's good, young lady? Hello, it's Mr. Sholmes. Hello? Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go make tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Mr. Sato, you see the girl who was here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? The king of Bohemia came to his very room and asked him to take on his case. The king of Bohemia? Okay, I'm sorry, girl. My apologies. King Wilhelm Gostrik Sigmund von Orbstein? Of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there. The tea's brewed, and I freshly baked the cake as well. Ah, it's you! I knew it. Saw the work as I do. Don't bring me back to there. I can't go back. I can't go back there again. That pain. That pain. And take that with you as well. I'll look forward to the trial of my experience with the smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGill's trial, the defendant's end chamber. I've never met a lawyer from the fairies before. Poor you having to get straight to work when you only just arrived in London. Yeah, it's a bummer, but you know, somebody's got to do it. Oh yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's Mr. Bungie now. Oh, thank you. Is he supposed to look that color? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner. Somebody different leaves and the designing and alleviate the fatigue you see. You must be off after the long voyage here. Hey, I thought that I heard something. Hey, you must have another sick child tomorrow. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, you're defending a Japanese man. I do wish you lost most luck. Mr. Sholmes tell you about the by the way chance? You know Hurley, do you? Hurley. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, you Shirley? Mr. Sholmes is a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's on an errand right now today. Aaron didn't get shocking fucking shit. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned home from overseas. Wait a minute. I met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after they had the trial, and only briefly that. How does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, you think? Perhaps more to the point. Why is your excuse me? Why is your image so sweet? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Huh. Iris, what a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait. This can't be. Did you say your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Sasato-san? Why is she fussing all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's logistical assistant, Susato Mikitoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely, sure, love the Susie and Runo. I beg your pardon? Susie and Runo. I wonder what she would have called Kazuma. What she would have called him, man? Kazuma-san. Susie. I wasn't bullying her, bro. I was just saying, bro. I was taken aback. I was taken aback. Susie and Runo. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. Parts of her theme keep with my headphones are breaking. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Yeah, that sounds about right. And so do I. Miss Iris Wilson, an extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine at 10 years old and is the author of popular series for short stories. At 10 years old? Gee, you is. Iris. It was you that ran this yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey? Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. At the time, we did have a rather large gun on the pointing at us. And there it is. Like this? They can back now. There goes Leon. You left Mr. Strahd and told, didn't you? Oh yes, that's awkward, goodness. Gino Lestrade. Oh, Guinea. He's a personal pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty for her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting dumb like that corporation contraption? Exactly, so follow her here. You see? Get it back. Perhaps you should think about filling in self-destruct because of my inventions? This girl's dangerous. So, what's with the woman in my life being so dangerous? Anyway, I brought Guinea back here after that. She could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, you technician? Hurley, of course, Hurley. Yeah, it's Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call Hurley if he was my father. I wouldn't call him Hurley's father, would I? He could be estranged. Well then, what did you lecture with Mr. Holmes? Well, I think we found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. Solution to sharing the cost with a partner. A roommate. Your roommates. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10? At last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and we've called it a Rancid magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way from Japan on the ship. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right. Hurley's always calls with amazing cases, you see, and she tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be a shame if I were the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness! Last night, he was telling me all about a new case just solved on the steamship. He just solved. Yeah, more like we just solved. Travel from faraway land. So we're just in the middle of typing up the manuscript and for the dates before you came. So you were the author. Yes, I'll let you on in secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest venture the Speckled Band. Speckled Band, that's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one of the 2 details in the stories, here and there. This time, the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that's what the show first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know about a snake that might not be incredible fit for the facts of this case, actually, exactly, but it's a story. I take high offense to this, by the way. I know I shouldn't, but I know it's just, I know it's what she does. It's just she's just little silly stuff. But the fact that Cos was involved, I don't want it to be true. I don't want this published. I don't want this published. It hurts too much. It fills me nothing but with pain and dread. I just say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. It just brings back all types of bad memories. Anyways. It's a story. Some poet listens this way to make it so more thorough, don't you think? I think, don't you? So, do you mean to say it says about Mr. Holmes that are published in Mr. Rancid magazine? All written by me, yes. I'm a wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all these stories I've ever read are written by Doctor of Medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. He sounds getting more and worked up. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what of the Doctor of Medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old, that's what I'm saying, bro. At 10 years old, well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly so the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a bit little strange, doesn't it? It gets like a 10-year-old girl in tow. True. I suppose he does, yes. Poor Sarusan. The whole world is falling apart. Introduction just now. What before? Yes. What's on your mind, Runo? Do tell. How do you know that I was loyal when we just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and we have this physical trial tomorrow. How'd you know all that? Oh, that was what you mean? Please tell us what you did. Explain every detail. Of course. I would like to know, though. There's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson's proud to present a gun. Iris Wilson's proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. Hey, it's me. First of all, I knew your order that you were a young lord, Runo. Oh, true. After all, I met you yesterday in the Old Bailey in the defense chamber. But you said we only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I got my ticket on me. I got my passport ticket. Good lord. Well, then again, I haven't had that time to put it away. I'm just passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh, indeed. Reasonable confidence that he's only just arrived in the country. I know it's been brought up before, but Ryunosuke, he always looks shook, bro. he always looks shook. It's like, oh my god. Every time I see this guy, and I love it. On top of that, hey man, how's it going? You have a case against the prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of this court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey. I ran into that one, didn't I? And then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You did that when you visited a local prison to move the suspect, aren't you? Earlier today. They used to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign country inmates. So, that told me everything you had to. That told me everything, though you only arrived yesterday. And the trial of Baggins and Gilded. The two of you already called the two of you have already had calls to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, even if you were wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, it's up to believe that a person was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must be accepted a new case. I see. But I'll give you another trial tomorrow. Well, they haven't barely been home a few hours today. I heard we solved yet another case. Obviously, it always amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who's been bawling and trembling. Japanese man, well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Oh, don't draw attention to it. I can't take the emotional stress. I can't take the emotional stress, man. I can't take the emotional stress. Save the picture, by the way. I will use it for a future date. Naruna has a fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley thought. And there was only one conclusion those facts led me to. You both came here to ask earlier about the case. That is indeed the truth. You got it, you 10-year-old genius. You got it. There's a note in the man's place that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. I was always stabbing his notes with a knife. You know, yeah, I see. You know, he's silly. And that is all there is to it, really. Thanks for listening. I'm Arthur Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. That really was great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hold up, I gotta send something to somebody else real quick. Okay, we're good. Well, was it a winner? My next to the correct? And that was you were spitting on God, no cap. They were spot on. That was big hours. Truly a good deduction. I want you to know before I checked over here to see how old she was, and before she said it herself, I was like, there ain't no way this girl was fucking a child with all these credentials. She gotta be like 30 something, and nope. She's 10. She's just good like that. She is just good like that. That was amazing, Iris. A truly good deduction. You even managed to certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh well, I'm just copying her salad for that. Clearly, she's clearly a mature 32-year-old woman. This is really great. This is really good news. You told us about the case involving Debbie's man. You won't you, Iris? Please? Pretty please? The case of the Japanese man. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended the Japanese man you were saying. Yes. Hurley just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. Police were waiting for him in the railway station, taken directly to the crime scene. The victim is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed quite in a quiet street somewhere in London. No one witnesses seen a short, shifty-looking stupid man run away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking stupid man. It turned out to me beyond any doubt. Suzuki signed and said that he didn't have seen anybody else in the scene at all. Which means they're witnesses after all. Hurley's detective power determined the man's address. It was the lodging room, very nearby. It was directly there. The police. I'm starting again. It was a lodging room, very nearby. He was directly. What is going on? This is probably the worst I've read in any stream so far. This is the absolute worst. I'm just slurring everything. It was a lodging room, very nearby. He went directly there to the police. And what did they find? One thing ruined me. A short, shifty-looking, stupid man with shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the nail mark at that time. Of course, he's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Shield from Ron is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh, Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it. It's goodness gracious. They can't stop everything apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't run a situation so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time on investigating cases and trying criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually putting them less suspect person, the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's a harsh reality working with the great justice. God damn! I'm cooked, man. I suppose the harsh reality working with the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thanks for asking so many questions, Iris. This has to be very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Sholmes is at the moment? As you guys, we'll be asking some questions about the case as well. Well, I expect Hurley's still investigating the scene of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yeah, it's Mr. Nuts Ome? Hurley said he was going to the men's lodgings. If you leave now, you would catch him at that. If you leave now, you would catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregson this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece postcard, seems. Our postcard has been blah blah blah, whatever, I don't care. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make this book to help us with it. Thank you guys. We'll give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return the word in my manuscript, The Speckled Band. Please don't. And I'll be making Speckled Bands with tea. Let's come back again soon. We'll be delighted. Thank you so much. Well, Mr. Naruto, it's back to see the crime. I like her little punch jump. It's cute. So somewhat dubious that they would exert so the man's Scotland Yard at all. We're back to the scene of the crime. Faded back to the scene of Iris continuous curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Dude, we can tell. Perfect. This is perfect timing. Oh, this is perfect. Thank God. This is a good stopping point. Thank goodness. I will burn that fiction to the ground. will set it ablaze. That will never be published. I can't allow that. I will. Hold up. I said I'm done. I'm done. Like, give me. I just wanna double save because I'm self-conscious and paranoid. A third time because again I'm paranoid. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I don't consent. I do not consent to this. Oh my gosh. How crazy is this case gonna be? Just how crazy is this case gonna be? It's off to a good start, you know, things are picking up, things are getting put down and blah blah blah, this and that. But gee willikers. I'm very excited to continue this case tomorrow. I love this game. I love this fucking game, dude. I love everything. I love everything about this case. It's so wacky. It's so fun. It's I'm loving it. I can't put it to words like how much I'm loving this goddamn game. I'm so glad I caught it on sale, dude. Cause I was gonna buy it regardless. Like, don't get me wrong, I was eventually always gonna buy this game somewhere down the line. But when I had bought it, I had noticed I had like $20 on my PlayStation account, and there was a sale going on. And I was like, "Oh, okay. I might as well use $20 for you know, before you know the sale runs off." And at first, I was gonna get Days Gone because I liked Days Gone was I liked it. Nothing crazy, nothing to write home about, but I enjoyed Days Gone. But I'm glad I stopped myself. I was like, let me just see what other options I have before I buy this game. So I kept scrolling, and lo and behold, for $20 was the Grace Attorney and the Ace Attorney trilogy all together. Like, all 5 games for $20, and I was like, I'd be crazy not to buy it then. Like, I'd be crazy to pass that up when I had the opportunity to do so. And I'm damn glad I did. Cause this game is certainly an experience. And of course, after I, you know, go through both of these games, if you guys want me to, I'll also stream the Ace Attorney trilogy. If you guys want to be present for that too, I'll definitely go live with the Ace Attorney trilogy as well. And I do plan on buying the Apollo games as well when they come out just soon, I believe. I think the Apollo games come out relatively soon. See now you gotta be there. Now I gotta see that. I gotta see that firsthand. I gotta see that the Edgeworth, the Edgeworth roast. Oh really? It comes out now? Damn, I thought it was next month. There's some going on next month. My God. Grand Blue Relink. What? Motherfucking Persona 3 Reload. The Apollo games. Goodness. February is stacked. Wait, it doesn't. No, Tekken comes out this month. Tekken comes out this month. And so does Underground, I believe. Gee whiz. What a good time to be a gamer, am I right, guys? But yeah, I'm very excited to continue the series onward and upward. Do you think they'll port the Edgeworth games? Because I think now that Apollo's games are getting ported, I think the Edgeworth games are the only games that I know of that haven't been ported yet. For the sake of playing the whole series, I would hope. I would hope they will, because you know, might as well. Everything else is getting ported, you know, might as well do it all, you know. I mean, you have to. I mean, you gotta be there. Who else is gonna slander him if you're not there? Who else is gonna slander him? But if we're being completely honest, I'd rather get another Great Chase Tourney game. I want another one of these, man. Give me another one of these, please. Ami, no one can slander him like you can. You have to take responsibility. God, just give me a million of these, man. Give me a million. I don't want to part with these guys. I don't want to leave them behind. I never will, but you know what I mean. They're ingrained into me now. These people are never leaving me, but you know what I mean. I don't want to play something without them there. It just won't be the same. Give it all to me, please. There has to be a demand. There has to be a demand for it. There has to be. It can't just be us three fiending for more. It can't possibly be just us three begging on our hands and knees for another Great Ace Tourney game. Oh my goodness. How desperate can we be? Very. That's the answer to the question. Oh my goodness. they gotta capitalize. They gotta capitalize then, man. Capitalize on this bag. Because I will be buying. I will be purchasing. I mean, a stage play doesn't count. I mean, it's something. I wouldn't say it's enough. It's certainly something. It's not nothing. Now I want to see it, but if we can. Gee whiz. Oh, on God? On God, no cap? Cosmo-chan real? OMG, Cosmo-chan real. My dreams is coming true. My dreams. They're real. They're real. What about Van Zeeks? If shown that you barking, but I bet Zeeks had you fucking howling. Well, this what do I even say, bro? What else is there for you to say other than this game is peak fiction? Transforming. You ascended to a whole new level. I don't want to end stream, man. I don't want to end. I want to keep playing, but I have to. I got to. I have responsibilities. So let me just. Oh wait, hold up. Tradition. Tradition. I'm actually wide awake, but due to circumstances, I am responsible for getting my nephew to school. Which I don't mind, by the way, is what it is. And not like everyone, you guys are tired too. I'll probably take another nap before stream. Gotta be responsible. So, with that, I bid you all adieu. But before I do go, there is one thing I want to say. There's one thing. There's one thing left for me to say. If me and Cosma Chan are in the room together, one of us is leaving pregnant. Anyways, good night, guys.